will be on the stream.
Oh my.
Oh, that was a nat one.
Yep.
Get it out
Nat
now.
one. Guess what? You're running laps around the building today.
Bad.
Isn't D&D fun? Elderly people I work with, or who I work with.
And we're live.
Oh, now we're
my
live.
Goodness. Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
That's why your
Curbside
ranger should
Podcast
never be a
presents
medic.
Dice Hard with a Vengeance. Your weekly D&D game here on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook Live.
Wow, we're on 3 platforms. I'm impressed.
Multiple platforms. Also,
Yeehaw.
if you're watching us, join our Discord.
Oh, that makes 4.
Yep, you can find it on our link tree, and you can also find it on our Facebook page. Join in, message us, be part of the conversation. We'd love to hear your opinions. But tonight is an interesting night. We have a barbarian running late, so Taruk will eventually.
You mean sulking? You mean he's sulking in his room?
Yes,
he's taking a breather. He took a walk, so he's gonna join in later on.
He's
in
taking
the
a
night.
little time out.
Unfortunately, this is where I have to do the sucky part about being the host of the show. I have to announce that Lord Belden, Christian, to us all, will be leaving the campaign for a short time. Just personal stuff, keeping him from being here, and he doesn't want to take away from the experience for everyone else of him hopping in and out. We completely respect his decision. We still love him. We still want him to come back one day. Just for now, it's going to be more guest appearances than a regular on the weekly show. So, Christian, we love you. Can't wait for Lord Belden to come back.
Can't do
that.
Or perform.
I'll do our fun little intro. We'll do the oath, and then Tim can take it away. And as always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you never miss an upload. And buy the t-shirts at prowrestlingtees.com/LostBoyKirby. I, Naramus Torin, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo. Owen.
I, Owen Schwarzschild, do solemnly swear to obey Hector.
Lady V.
I can't speak for emotional trauma, but I'll be a murder hobo.
Corrales.
I, Corrales Abrazar, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo.
Netil.
I, Natil Starrag, do solemnly swear to not be a murder hobo.
Mr. DM, take it away.
All right, guys, welcome back, and welcome back to Sandbar. When we last left off last week, you did complete your journey into the underworld to retrieve Isla and brought her back safely to Sandbar, where you found out that your bodies have been lying cold for several months because planar travel can be a bit tricky. And a couple of you, in fact, found out that there can be physical drawbacks to that. Sorry, I have party members messaging me, and I thought I turned my phone down.
He's a magical creature.
Don't worry, I'm checking.
I'm
Make sure.
mute.
Oh no! I left it on.
Yeah, no, it's me. I apologize.
It's all good.
No, and following that, we got into some pretty heavy stuff with you guys. There's a little bit of unresolved issues and things on the table that were broached. Just to cover some of the highlights, we found out a little bit of V's little personal adventure when she went back to Brine for a bit. We found out that the Brotherhood is press ganging worship for this dark entity, and they're trying to raise a god of madness. And we'll just say that the rest of the night was a little contentious, and we found out some other secrets about people in the party. Hector has apparently been hanging on to one or two, that he's not quite the guy that maybe some of you thought he was. But all of it culminated at the end of that night. And what I wanted to do was pick up the morning after. Everybody's pretty much split off. Our buddy Taruk is pretty much in his room at the King Sheets, locked himself in, and he's kind of handling his own anger and just handling everything. So nobody's going to be seeing him for a little bit. I believe Torrin and Corrales. I'll start with you guys. You two were sharing a room at the King Sheets with Hector. And as morning comes, you both wake up and you find out that Hector's not there. Apparently he never returned. He never came back.
Did you hear him come in and leave, or did he just never come in at all?
I didn't hear him. I don't know where he would go.
I don't either. Last I saw, he was drinking at Taven's, and I mean, it was late when I left, like really late, like uncomfortably late.
That would be the last time you saw him. Matter of fact, I think he was drinking alone last time you saw him.
Last time I saw him, yes. I mean, like, I tossed Taven a couple gold. I mean, he unpacked a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that I need to talk to him about. But he unpacked a lot. So I tossed Taven a couple gold and said, you know, keep his cup full. But I didn't think it would last till morning. I didn't throw him 20 gold.
You think
I
he's
threw him,
still
like,
there?
I don't know. Maybe?
Maybe Taven at least saw when or who he left with, or I don't know. Where would he go? Here.
I don't think there's any, like, elf nature temple thing that he would go to here.
Elf clubs, elf parties.
Elf only.
For a minute, my brain.
Elves
Where you
only.
go? Where you
It's
going
just
with
called
it?
Elf on a Shelf. It's just called The Shelf.
Elf on a shelf. Yeah. But if you're half elf, you got to know somebody to get in.
Yep.
Oh, that's awful.
Makes sense.
Makes perfect sense to me. Okay.
I'm done. Hey, you see, we got a racist D&D joke in the middle of the stream. Oh
There it
gosh.
was. All right. Well,
Everyone's dressed like
it's
Legolas.
been a
Just
fun
a-
stream. Oh.
No round ears.
See y'all next
In
week.
bold.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to start this.
Even the dark-haired ones go blonde just so they can get into that bar.
Oh, okay, Corrales. Here's what we'll do. I need food because I drank a little too much last night myself. Get breakfast. I'll run back over to Taven's, see where the last time he saw Hector, and maybe find him. Two things before I dart off. A, don't let Owen go anywhere. Me and him need to have a talk. B, don't let Taruk go anywhere, because, I don't know what he is gonna do. Just, keep him chill. Please.
All right. I'll figure something out.
You don't want to leave that room.
Torrin puts a hand on his much shorter friend. I believe in you.
And you leave?
I'm gonna leave the room and go knock on Matt's door.
Okay. While that's happening, after Torrin leaves, are you doing anything, Corrales?
Do I even know? I know where Taruk is, right? We have the same room, similar, I'm assuming, to 3 months prior.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
Do I even know where Owen went?
No.
I guess I'll just go downstairs and wait by the door and see who shows up.
Okay. Fair enough.
This is a weird bouncer in the hotel.
This 13-year-old tiefling bouncer.
Reading a book
Yep.
in the hotel lobby.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll wait to see which one of us shows.
All right. Okay, while that's happening, I'll go to Nat. Nat.
Yes.
You and your sister both wake up at around the same time.
47 and 26.
And
Isla, shut up.
Less than 6 seconds, so we're not going to get copyright struck.
Isla, I'm so tired. I just need you to be quiet.
oh my gosh, this is so
Night.
good.
I love you. Shut the hell up.
We're on to a great start.
This is gonna be a good night.
Some
Yes.
humor after
Yes.
last week.
Anyway,
I was until it was my turn.
Sorry.
At least
you hear Isla say, "Sorry, I talk in my sleep sometimes." And basically, you and Isla wake up at around the same time. Go ahead and give me a perception check, Nat.
TV on.
16.
Did you say 6?
I think she said
I think she
16.
said 16.
Oh. It was like
Hey, tonight could be the night, man.
a 1-digit roll?
16. No, 16.
Yeah,
It was
I was gonna.
It was
all
a
right,
16.
there we go.
Don't get your hopes up, Tim.
The parental
16.
units.
Okay. Taking a good look at Isla, you notice a little bit of sunken eyes, a little. Even after she's been sleeping for almost like 10, almost 12 hours, like she's been sleeping for a good while. She still looks a little rough, and kind of. Tell you what, go ahead and do on top of that. Go ahead and do a medicine check right behind it.
Got it. Oh, come on, work, you bitch.
Well, when you say it like that.
Right?
25.
Okay. Death takes a toll on people. You get the feeling that it's going to take her some time to probably fully recover. And maybe that's something to kind of keep in mind as far as in the future, especially with the lifestyle that the party has chosen. Death seems to take a while to fully recover from. Resurrection magic does wonderful things, but that doesn't mean there won't be drawbacks. But it's almost similar to like a sleep deprived state. So she's awake, she's cognizant, she's there, she's not 100%. And this is really the first time that you two have had a moment to just talk since everything. You just see her kind of slowly get up on her side of the bed and just go, "Oh."
How you doing, kid?
I'm tired.
I'm not surprised.
You know, you think being dead I wouldn't be, but I kind of am.
Well, When you're dead, though, you rest in peace. You didn't quite have a peaceful rest.
There's a wonderful thought.
I'm sorry.
Why?
I'm sorry I didn't get there sooner.
Well, I was just giving you a little bit of shit for that. He found ways to keep busy until you guys got there, though.
Don't make me think about it, because I'll try to go back and murder him again. Well,
I think I'm just happy that we're done with him.
you and I both. And I'm almost sorry to have to tell you this, but I think we have other fish to fry now.
Yeah. I've been thinking about that. Well, what do you have in mind?
Well,
What are you and your friends trying to do?
Well, do you remember when we like first reunited and you were telling us about Tim, I'm sorry, just quick DM talk. It is just Isla and I. It's just the two of us in there, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can do another perception check to see if you believe you're truly alone.
I'm gonna do another perception check just to make sure, because
I would say that she could, but she's be a disadvantage, so it's no point in her even trying, really.
Right. Well, I went ahead. I did a perception, and it's a 19.
You take a moment and kind of put your hand up to her as you kind of look around the room and kind of cursory check. I mean, you're fairly sure that there's nobody else in the room, and you kind of go up to the door to listen. You don't feel like anybody's listening in.
Okay. I don't hear footprints or anything.
No, you don't. Yeah, you feel fairly certain that you are alone.
Good deal. So, do you remember the slave trade that you were telling us about?
She kind of, there's like a pause, and she's, yeah, I do.
Well, Fee got some information, and she's wanting to take him down. And
who are we taking down?
I forget the name. Crap. You know what? I'll be honest with you, sis. Last night was just kind of a whirlwind between everyone. Hang on one second. I apologized.
Uh-oh.
That's about to roll for initiative.
Roll for initiative, bro. Whoa.
Roll a dex save.
Oh my
Roll.
Okay, so she's talking to her sister.
Yep.
Corellos, as of so far, you don't see anybody. Taruk has stayed in his room, and he's kind of not coming out. So far.
I absolutely I apologize for that. My dad was yelling up the stairs talking about bears, so
There's other
no
people in
bears
the
on
world.
San Barata.
How dare they?
Just a family of rangers.
My dad
There
was
it
talking
is.
about bears.
yes.
What
Our family
kind?
of rangers.
Owl bear, dire bear? What kind of bear was he talking about?
Brown bear, black bear,
Just a
blue bear,
black bear.
black
Yeah.
bear.
Oh, a normal
Bear,
one.
yes.
Okay, the basics.
Lame.
Okay.
Consider where I live.
Who?
Anyway.
What exactly were you talking about? Like who specifically were you pointing out?
I honestly I can't even remember, but I was just gonna try to relay to Isla the conversation that we had last night.
Okay.
Because I know because I know that this may have been something that she was I know that this was something she was interested in. And
Okay.
just let her know like what Via was saying about, being careful who we trust, like
Yeah.
maybe not trusting counsel, things like that.
Easy enough.
Just like
As you relay that message, that most of that information to her, and she kind of just sits and takes it all in and kind of just thinks for a minute, and just there's a pause. There's a silence of soaking up all of that info, and she kind of looks at you and goes, "Huh. Well, that's a lot."
Yeah.
Sounds like you all have some things that you need to work out. I kind of have my own ideas on where I need to go, and I think with this newfound freedom from bad decisions, I have some friends out there that went looking for me, and I don't know where any of them are. And I pretty much plan on maybe taking another day or two to kind of rest and get myself back to 100%. And I'm gonna go look for them.
I understand. I think that would be, I agree. I definitely think you can use a couple days to rest. While you're here, though, we'll get you some better equipment, some better gear. And
Big sister.
you know, though, if you're always welcome to stay with us. But I know how important they are to you.
Yeah, they are. And I'm assuming that you told her everything about the adventure to the underworld and all the details therein,
Oh, yeah.
and some of the things that people that you guys ran into. And
Oh,
she
yeah.
just goes, "Yeah, I apparently owe a lot of people, and I think I'd like to start with them. But
You're
even
the-
I know I'm not 100%, and I don't think running off is the smartest thing, not right now."
No, I agree 100%. We'll definitely get you rested, get you healed up. Like I said, maybe get you, like I said, some better gear, because no offense, sis, but your stuff's worse off than mine.
Yeah, I have kind of needed some better stuff here. So she kind of trails off. She's kind of almost like she's talking to you, but she's also kind of talking around you. You can tell that her mind's kind of wandering off to something else.
Penny for your thoughts, little sis?
Not right now. I've only just been back from the dead for a short time, so.
Understood. If you want one more thing to think about, I think once my adventures with this group is done, I'm gonna hang up my bow.
She kind of, for the first time, you see very scrutinizing eyes and just a furrowed brow looking at you, just kind of. I think it's bold to be talking about us even living through this at this point.
With everything that we've been through, I know we'll survive it. But like I said, after this adventure's over, I think I'm done.
She kind of gets up and kind of stretches a little bit. You hear her kind of crack her neck, just kind of.
Ooh.
How about we just figure out food? We'll just take this one step at a time, huh?
That's a plan. I like that idea. Let's go eat till our heart's content.
And right about that time, you hear.
Saved by the door knock. Come in.
Torin just creaks head in the door.
Not yet. I'm not decent.
Hi, Isla. Nice to see you. So Nat,
Yes.
not to panic you, not to worry you at all, but
Sorry.
Okay.
Hector did not return to the room last night. So
Wait, what?
Yup. Mm-hmm. So,
Oh God, whose turn was it to watch him?
I'm blaming Taruk for this one because he's not here. Nope, it's Owen's fault. It's 100% Owen's fault. It's all his fault. But I'm gonna go find him. You and Isla get some food, rest up, and when I eventually return with him, we have a lot to discuss.
I agree. Well, do you want some help to go find him?
No, I think I can manage. I'm gonna head back to the bar that Taven runs and ask him where he saw Hector last, because that's the last place I saw him.
Okay, at least take Corollas with you.
No, his whole job is to make sure Taruk doesn't kill anyone. Just a blanket statement on that one.
We can handle Trust me, we can handle Taruk.
I mean, they can.
You know what? You're not wrong. You're more dangerous than any of the rest of us.
Let me talk to him.
Honey, he will just pick you
I
up,
wanna
throw
see
you over his
what
shoulder, and
happens
try to
to
feed you a pie. Which, actually, pie sounds really good right now. I can.
It kind of does, but I'm really hungry.
Yes. Come on, let's go get breakfast. All right. Torin, just be careful, okay?
I will.
And next time, send word before entering a lady's chamber this early in the morning.
Oh, since when did you care?
I knocked first, he says, storming
God damn,
down
Nat!
the
Jesus.
And
Nat with the fire.
As Torn comes downstairs in a quick huff, he sees Corellos just chilling at the door. Puts a big claw on his shoulder. You're coming with me.
All right.
Why not?
Okay.
It's a field trip.
While that's happening, Owen. Where did you go?
After getting booze and wings with Corollos,
Right.
Yes.
probably would have
Came
went
out
back to
with
the
wings.
hotel and then told him I was going to have one last nightcap before heading off to bed.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would have gone. And because I wouldn't have gotten too blasted. I would have gone and scouted out a couple of places. I need to find a very specific kind of tattoo parlor
Okay.
and a very specific type of metal worker. Knowing what this
Excuse me.
arcanium material is, I wanted to maybe take a quick lap around the area, looking for any useful information or useful individuals.
Yeah.
And see if there was anything that was local, so that I could come during business hours.
Okay.
And then I would have gone up to a room that had a window that faced either an alleyway or a back street.
Like a retired CIA op. Or like a room near a fire escape. On the internal wall.
Yes.
Nothing above the third floor.
And
Right,
near a
right.
load-bearing wall.
There you go.
There you go.
Go.
Okay, let's start off at the beginning then. Which one do you want to look for first? The tattoo?
Tattoo
Or-
parlor. That's easier to find at night without magical powers.
Okay. Give me an investigation roll.
All right. That is going to be a 10 plus investigation. So a 14.
14.
15.
15. Good. It takes you a little wandering. You take the Busch Gardens tour of Sandbar to go to every last little island, and you mapped out Whalebone, Tradewind, Rummer's Rest, State Quarter, and Bilge Way. And it's not until you realize that in Bilge Way there is a particular artist that works that has his own shop set up that does arcane and enchanted tattoos. Takes you all night to find them, but you do find a half orc. It is not the to call it a shop is a bit of a stretch. It is a stall.
It's a guy.
It's a guy who does this. This
It's
is not.
like a
He
guy.
has a chair.
He has a whole chair.
Is it a
They're
chair?
finishing the
Or is
story
it
for
actually
me.
A barrel?
Sorry.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah,
It's
he
like
is
the
sitting.
tattooing expert.
No, but they've got the right idea. He's sitting on a barrel. There is a chair.
Raise your
there-
hand if you're in the Navy, right? Like, that's
yeah. It's definitely like this guy might not be retired. This guy might be. This is what I'm doing to make a couple gold while I'm not pirating. Like, and it's not. And you see this half orc just kind of takes a look at you, and he's just drawing on this jug of unknown liquid substance, and just look at. What do you want?
Understand you're a very particular sort of tattoo artist. Looking to get a very particular piece.
What do you want your girlfriend's name? Boyfriend's name? Mother's
No.
name? Dog's name?
I should get a dog. I'm not gonna get their name tattooed as well. No, I was wondering, would you perchance know how to make barrier tattoos?
Maybe.
Would you perchance be willing to give a discount for a bit of a donation of a very useful ingredient for said tattoo?
Ooh, okay. Let's do a little bit of a persuasion roll.
Okay.
I have a lot of faith in this guy, my love.
That is a, I believe, I have a function for this. I should. Yes. Yep, so it's going to be 18 total.
18. Kind of gives you a once over. Okay. And kind of looks at you, goes, all right. Well, how strong do you want the enchantment for that barrier?
Well,
Let's
strong as I can get with, and I'll take the Arcanium. Half of this.
just kind of looks at you. You see a eyebrow raise. That would be a rare. He kind of looks at you. Half of that little chunk of arcanium you've got there.
Yes.
And you see as his demeanor sobers up real quick.
Freaking Pirate Haven, man.
And then perhaps while we're splitting this down the middle and I'm rolling up my sleeves, we can discuss if there's anything useful that you may have heard that might benefit us both to make some money.
You see a toothy grin, and you see the two half orcs tusks sticking out of the bottom of his jaw. You just see a very Grinch-like grin come across his face as he sticks a hand out and he goes, "Think we have a deal."
Right. Shake his hand, reach out and clasp his hand very firmly.
All right, you might want to bear down on this, and he kind of offers you a wooden spoon as he starts going through some of his tools and start getting the ink prepared, and
that's much appreciated. Just promise if I just up front, in case it's more enjoyable than it is unenjoyable, I apologize beforehand.
You see as he's like prepping this, he doesn't even look over. He goes, "Whatever floats your boat, pal."
What floats my boat is securing rather large sums of coin for discreet acts of, well, what people like you and I do after dark.
You gotta look. You get like a side glance. He goes, "And where are you gonna find someone in this city that can do that?" He's still prepping his tools.
I don't need to find somebody that can do it, just somebody willing to pay for it. Because anything worth doing is worth doing well, and anything worth doing well is worth being paid well for, as you well know.
That I do. All right, in the chair.
Get in the chair. the chair.
Yeah, the chair, which you now realize have leather straps on it. Crudely.
Oh, come on. That didn't that bad.
And he's like, "All right, this might sting a little." And he begins the process. And what you get is a rare barrier tattoo, which it will be, it'll raise your AC. It's 15 plus your dex mod.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Thank you very much.
Maximum that you can get out of that is a +2.
Yep.
And that used up half of your chunk of Arcanium.
No, it's a bit of a discount, so.
Yeah, let me give you the gold percentage on that, actually. I'll say that was fine. All right, so you get the tattoo done. It uses, instead of half of it, it uses up 4,000 gold worth out of it.
Beautiful. Much appreciated. All right.
And whatever info that you're trying to glean from him during the process.
Just the usual stuff. I'm looking for a job I could do quick, fast, and in a hurry to make a little bit of extra scratch so I can gear up. I'm a little underdressed for the occasion, I've noticed.
For that, there's a couple minor contracts.
Mm-hmm.
The total pay for one of them might be 500 gold for one of them. It is sanctioned by the governor and the governor's security for Sandbar. It appears just it's petty theft, petty crime, but the only reason that there's a bounty on it is because it was against the governor. Like, apparently somebody stole supplies from one of his warehouses. So there is one that, like I said, roughly about 500 gold for that one.
I'd pick that up. I'd definitely want to look into that.
Okay.
If I could try to accomplish that at some point, just to make a little bit of extra pocket money, that'd definitely be lovely.
Okay. All right. So while you're doing that, I'm gonna go back to the Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do the con roll. D20 plus your con modifier.
Oh, so 0. Nice. This isn't fair. What you got, buddy?
The natural 20.
19.
Plus his con modifier, so...
Plus 0.
So
Okay. So,
V, you wake up and
yeah, at some point, just disdrunkardly,
yeah,
I would have
and
like kind of like gone on, like slumped down and gone under the table.
yes,
And like
you
laid on half of my cloak and like balled up one of the tentacles into like a pillow.
right. And basically when you wake up, you are just like it's that early, like you're just cognizant of the world around you, that first few moments, and you feel that you have fallen asleep, both of you, on the floor under the table that you two were drinking at, and you are holding hands with Hector on the floor, and he is still asleep.
I'm gonna kind of crack my eyes open. I'm like, I'm gonna like blow one of the rose petals that are scattered around.
Yes,
out of my
because
face.
they are there. They are always there.
Like, oh, all right. Well, I'm in bed with a man. That's nothing weird. And then I have that like moment where I'm like kind of getting more cognizant, and I'm just like, and I just and I just bolt up and whack my head against the underside of the table. I just ow!
Which is bad enough on top of a hangover.
Flops back down on. I like to think the other half of the cloak is like haphazardly pulled over him.
Yeah. The sound of your head hitting the bottom of the table and you kind of collapsing back down wakes Hector up, and he's like, "Oh, not so loud. Oh." And his eyes have not opened yet, and he's just kind of, oh.
That was a bad idea.
And he just kind of, his head just kind of rolls over to you. He's like, "Oh, good morning. What was a bad idea?"
Nothing. Like feel the table, kind of like.
Yeah. He's like, "What did you hit your head on?" And he starts to get up and, boom, oh.
She laughs at him like she genuinely laughs at him.
He's just realizing now where he is. Oh, come on.
Oh. She just kind of rolls. She doesn't even get up yet. Just like, yeah, that was a bad idea. Not an unproductive one.
No.
Mm.
I know what your favorite color is now.
No, I know what your favorite color is, I think.
Is that it?
I'm pretty sure.
I thought it was purple.
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
Oh, God. Well, this is a new experience. Hey, at least our clothes are still on.
He kind of looks down to like the minute you say it, he's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Weird.
Really?
You don't know everything about my past yet. And he tries to, and he just like, you see, my idea is like the camera angles of the table, and you see Hector's head poke up, and he's, oh, the bottle's empty. Oh.
Which one of the three?
All of them.
You're an elf and I'm immune to poison. Did you really think it wasn't gonna, I wear poison makeup. You don't think that it was gonna take a bit. I'm not a cheap date, sweetie. I mean, when I'm, never mind.
I wasn't gonna, yeah, never, no.
Shut up. Kind of like prop myself up on my elbow, and I'm just like, I'm sorry. I needed some levity after last night.
I did too.
If
Mm,
I'd left things that way with everyone, I probably would have just run off into the night.
yeah, don't.
Um, I
You okay?
This is generally frowned upon, so this is a new experience for me.
I'm a little confused. Which part's frowned upon?
Oh, no, nothing. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Well, I don't know how to live with this much truth out. It's kind of a new thing for me, so I'm working on it.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm not that good at it either. It's kind of why I keep a lot of my stuff to myself.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I've been saying since the beginning, you don't, well, I guess I told the other guy, but you don't owe us anything.
Right. But I'd like somebody to know me. The real me. That's lame, but that's still the truth.
At least you have something. I didn't think there was a me. And suddenly I'm doing things that I don't make. I don't care about this world enough to fight for it. But I'll fight for them. If that's something, I guess that's something. I guess other things will just kind of fall into place. But yeah, I don't even know if there's a me, to be honest. I haven't worked very much of that out. It's really only been the last few weeks.
Well, I haven't much cared for the world in my past either. The world being people.
Oh, you think you're not a good person?
Yeah, well,
Hector, most days I'm a passing grade at best.
I think that's why. Yeah. I get that.
I don't know what you did. I don't know what it is that you think. I don't know. But maybe we can just operate on the assumption that I don't give a damn what kind of person you are. And at least it doesn't seem like you care about my little my occupational activities, I guess you could call them.
He just kind of smiles at you. No, that doesn't bother me. If you're working out who you are, I'm kind of interested to see you know,
Wow.
I'd like to get to know that person. He kind of stumbles to kind of get up on the table.
Like does that like reverse crawl, like pulls out, just sits up at the table.
Yeah. You find yourself both sitting back at the table where you were the night before.
Kind of see one of the empty bottles and I'm just like, just knock it off the table.
Clang, clang, clang.
Oh, that was a bad idea.
Oh.
Well, that's very nice of you. I guess that's actually very nice of you to just gloss over that little time in the similar position I threatened to kill you.
I had mixed feelings about that.
In my defense, I mean, come on.
But, you know, that was the first time I knew that you cared. He just kind of laughs and smiles at you.
Run that by me again?
Oh,
Explain.
my history with women is that if they don't threaten to kill you, then, you know, you're not doing anything right.
You have terrible taste in women, don't you?
So what's your favorite color?
Red. And anything but pastels.
Okay.
More important question.
Sure.
Do you know anything about how the guild works, or do you just know that you're in charge of it?
When I pulled the card, I knew immediately that like there's like a magical contract with it. I don't know the ins and outs of the guild. I don't know who the Red Mantis is. I don't know, like I don't like have like a map in my head knowing immediately where every assassin in the world is. Like I don't know that. The only thing that I can figure out is that if I meet them, then there's like a recognition process of it, but I don't understand all of it myself. And it was easy in Owen's case because he literally just walked up to me.
Huh. If they want me to leave, I will. I hope they don't, but I understand. When I had to answer, I felt a sort of look, I can't believe it took a reality-bending charm in a magic swamp from a powerful witch for anyone to even catch on what I've been doing for the better part of a decade.
Yeah.
But when I had to answer, it gave me a kind of disappointment that I didn't get to say it myself, or which makes me realize that I at some point wanted to tell the truth about it. I don't know if I ever would have.
Right.
I don't know what it would have taken, but it made me realize that I wanted to. I don't know if wanting to be honest is the same thing as being honest, but there was at least that. It made me realize that, which is an interesting feeling. I didn't think. I always thought if I got caught, that'd be it, and this whole fucking nightmare could be over. But that's not the case, apparently. Now I have to figure out a way to live with it.
Listen, I'm sorry that I did that. Nobody should have that kind of power over somebody else.
I can tell that it genuinely bothers him, right? That's not like a
Insight check.
Soft 20.
He seems very genuine. He kind of can.
Oh, sorry.
I was going to say he just kind of continues for a second of that. Nobody should be able to do that. Listen, I don't care for people on most days, but we all have free will, and you shouldn't have been forced to say anything if you weren't ready. And
well, I goaded you a little bit, and I was curious. Listen, I've never had any control over my life. Where I went, what I did, what I wore, what I ate, how I dressed, every moment of every day. It was all and then, from then on, I left and I did something for me, and I just kind of built up I had left one gilded cage for sort of another that I built myself, thinking it was freedom, and I realize now it was just another one I built up. So I've had plenty of people that have circumstances, people that have controlled everything I did. One more doesn't bother me. At least it's you.
started all of this as a very clueless skeleton out in the middle of nowhere. And for all intents and purposes, dead. I mean, sure, I was walking around, I was talking. I wasn't alive. And then what happened in the bog.
Which part?
Good point. The part where a cyclops rendered me into a little pile of bones.
I remember.
Listen. You brought me back to life. Then. And as corny as this sounds, but you've also been kind of giving me a life every day since then. So whatever you're working through, they want you to leave. I'd like to go with you if you want me around.
I don't. I'm a little unfettered at the moment. I don't think I know how to live without a cage. I don't know. I have no idea. If they want me to go, I don't know what I'll do. I don't Look, I always assumed that it was to a gallows for me. I never planned for any eventuality where that wasn't the ending if I got caught here. I don't know, maybe I've been hoping for it. Who knows? But I'm terrified.
Me too.
I don't know how you deal with it. Just the constant fear.
He just kind of looks at the empty bottles.
I guess that's one way.
Maybe until we can come up with a better solution. And he just kind of knocks one of the bottles off. Clang, clang, clang. Oh,
Oh. Yeah, bad idea.
You literally just did that 5 minutes ago.
If we know anything about you, is that you don't fucking learn.
Soren,
Yes.
where are you at, buddy?
Dragging
Making
me
my
along.
way as quickly as possible to the Bloody Mary. So I assume at this point, probably pretty close.
Oh, so you went straight to the Bloody
Oh
Mary?
yeah, like a full on like
Okay.
what do you call it? Like a fast walk, just
Oh, okay,
charging
so-
through.
Like
Well-
two moms at the mall, you
Yep,
and Corrales
yep.
just.
Well, Corrals is more like the kid that's being
Egress at
told.
this-
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna be late.
Come here, come. Foot Locker closes in 15 minutes.
Exactly.
Okay.
The kid leash I'm dragging behind.
Yeah. Okay.
Power walk. That's the word I was looking for.
So it does
Just
take you.
power.
It takes you some time because once again, all right. So you're going from Rummer's Rest to Bilgeway.
Yes.
You enter the Bloody Mary, and it is, you're in the morning hours. It's like 7 o'clock in the morning. So
Salty.
empty. Yeah. A couple of the work staff there are like cleaning up and cleaning off tables. You see Taven at the head of the bar, like
Don't you rat on me, Taven.
giving out, basic instructions to his workers and everything. And he kind of just, hey, nods at you, just kind of the red and blue scaled Dragonborn, just to remind everybody what he looks like.
Kind of hard to forget.
Yep. He just kind of looks you up and down. He goes, it's a bit early, but I'm always open. And he starts to pull a bottle out.
Torn, not even looking around the room, just looking right at the table. Whoa, no, I'm not here for a drink yet.
Oh,
Oh.
Where's my friend from last night?
which one, kid?
Sorry, the one that I gave you the gold to keep his drink going. The elf.
Oh, and he kind of gets awkward for a minute. I haven't seen him since last night.
Taven's the bro.
Insight, please.
Thank you, Corrales.
Roll Corrales insight.
16.
I can't read that.
Means I will.
You did. It's almost convincing. There's a moment where you're like, is he telling that? No. And you kind of read through, no. That is a lie.
Well, Taven tried.
Since when, Taven?
Sometime You're putting me in a really awkward position, kid. I
I do that.
You could take a look around, and if you find him, it's not my fault. Okay. And he just go and Taven like awkwardly goes to find something to do to avoid you.
At that, Torin will actually look around the bar.
Hector, where are you?
Investigation. Five. I mean, he's not in the bar. You kind of looking around. You're like, it doesn't appear to be around here. I mean, the bar itself is pretty much empty except for a couple people who are working and cleaning up, and Taven, who's like going through a ledger nervously, but not doing anything, just kind of turning pages.
He's wiping a glass with another glass.
Clink, clink,
Torin's
clink.
gonna give Corrales one of those. Well, help me look for him.
Corrales.
I'll look. 6.
Damn it, George.
I mean, you do the same thing, Corrales. You just kind of glance around. There's nobody in the bar.
What about that back room?
You want to go take a look?
We were in last night.
Yes.
That wasn't beautiful.
Thank you, George.
As you guys start to walk to the back room, V, perception check.
Soft 20.
Soft 20. That's good. Hector was terrible.
Oh, great.
You two are still kind of in conversation, kind of along the lines of where you were. And it's almost kind of like, it's odd that you're getting more out of him the morning after than really you did during the whole drinking game. But most of what he's saying is, like I said, you've already inside, like it's genuine. He's not hiding much from you. And if he's to be taken at his word, he doesn't have much reason to. He kind of wants you to trust him. So listen, I don't know how you feel, but well, I do kind of, because you said that's not right, but you know what I mean. Listen, and right about that time, Torin, you guys come up and the door to that back room's locked. And V, you hear it. He does not. He's still kind of stumbling through words. He's like,
Oh, I just instinctually hide.
okay, roll stealth.
19.
Okay. You dive back under the table. And he's like in mid-conversation of kind of bearing soul out, and he's like, what the f-? And you guys, Torin,
Yeah.
Corrales, the door is locked.
All right. Corrales, do I knock and just hope that he's in there? Or do I kick the door down and pray that he's not in there?
So the Torin or the Taruk?
Yeah,
I would
I'll
knock.
I'll knock.
All right.
You're right. Thank you. Still kind of out of it, this freaking...
It's been a long 3 months, I guess.
Yeah, don't remind me. And immediately goes from...
And there's a moment where Hector just kind of, you see a head pop down under the table, like, what are you doing? And then crack, crack, crack. Oh.
The assassins.
Pulls out his sword. Who is it?
Can I actually hear him through the door?
Through the door, yeah, you hear a muffled voice on the other side. Who is it?
Hector, it's Torin and Corrales. Open the door.
Where did you guys find me?
Like originally or like this morning? Because clearly in this bar.
It's him. Click. Unlock.
It's so hard not to laugh under the table. She's just like...
He cracks the door, and you see Hector's head poke into the crack. Yeah?
Oh, thank God.
And you see as he puts the sword back. Shh.
The hell, man?
He's under the table, just shooing rose petals away.
We were concerned that you got lost in the city drunk, and you're gonna stab me coming through the door?
I didn't know it was you.
All right,
Who did you think it was?
That's an excellent question.
Corrales, how many people have we made angry in the past, the past, what, 6 months? How many people have we made angry?
You just see Torin just...
A lot.
Yeah.
You think it's really that big of a stretch that somebody could use magic to sound like one of you guys?
No, but why knock?
That's a good point.
He tries to just close the door on you.
Whoa.
I want to find a better hiding place in case they come.
Were you here all night?
Do an investigation real quick, V. All right. If you stop the door from.
Yeah, like I don't like press through, but I'm just like.
No, yeah. You
wait
just
a
stop
minute,
it
wait a
from. Yeah, I
minute.
got you. I got
This
you.
conversation isn't done, kind of
Yeah.
thing. Were you here literally all night?
Yeah, I was drinking.
Okay.
Last night was kind of heavy.
Yeah, that's the understatement of the day. Okay, so you're good, right? Like in one piece. Physically, you weren't attacked or stabbed or got in a bar fight.
He kind of rubs his head for a second. No, not exactly.
All right. We were worried because everyone.
No, I'm fine.
Off. Me and Carlos were back in the room. Nat was in her room. Taruk's still stomping around in his.
We have a curfew now?
You're the only one that, for lack of a better term, wasn't accounted for.
Well, thanks for checking on me. And you feel that there's a little bit more pressure behind that door to close. He's like,
oh, I almost forgot one. Where's your little sidekick guy? Owen, that one.
I haven't seen him.
Fair enough. Okay. All right. I'm glad you're okay.
Corrales, insight.
We all collectively, the whole group of us, really need to talk calmly.
Yeah,
and
I
preferably
agree.
in public so that we don't start another screaming match.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go try to find Owen. Make sure.
Okay.
He's not causing any trouble. We'll meet back at the. What was the name of the hotel? The inn that we.
King Sheets.
We'll meet back at the King's Sheets later this afternoon.
Okay.
And get yourself something to eat to work off that hangover. If you've been here,
I will.
Night, you're no.
Okay, bye. Click. Click. Lock.
What was that about?
Really weird, whatever it was.
Trying to make
For
sure
Hector, that's
noise.
saying something.
everyone's in one piece. And Owen.
Well, we don't know about Owen yet.
I know a lot about Owen, and I knew it, Corrales. I knew it. Okay?
You knew what, though?
I knew he was up to something, all right? I knew that 2 + 2 was not equaling fish.
Nobody saved me from becoming a fish, if you remember.
Yes, yes. That's the only reason I'm gonna have a conversation with him and not a fist fight with him.
When did he save me?
No, he saved
He
Corrallos
saved
on the
Corrallos.
boat.
Oh, Corrals. I heard V, not
No,
me.
he said.
Sorry.
He saved me. Okay.
Everything's about you, V.
Please tell me you're still in the hallway. Please tell me you're still in the hallway saying this.
Oh, yeah.
Like, audibly.
I say that very loudly, but in the hallway, kind of walking away. So yeah, it is kind of yeah.
Oh yeah. This is not a secret conversation.
And my image on the other side is literally that Hector just shoved the door, locked it, and did one of those where he's like leaned back against it, like. Ooh.
V like pokes out from behind a beam. She's just like,
Yeah. They're gone.
Well, that was sweet of them.
Yeah.
It's
Funny they didn't ask about you.
I caused a little bit of a splash. I can understand.
Fair.
Besides, taking care of myself this long, I don't think. Never mind.
Oh, did you hear all of that? They want to meet later at the hotel to talk civilly, I guess.
In public might be a good idea. Besides,
Yeah.
this is a sandbar. It's not like you really have to worry about. Well, we have to worry about the Brotherhood having prices on all of their heads and the assassins trying to come collect on my ass. But other than that, it's a relatively safe place when you know what to look out for.
Yeah.
It's quaint, yes? Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Do you want... I'm gonna pull out my copy of the kill order and be like, do you want to know what this is about?
Yeah, I kind of do.
I kind of go check one of those bottles, make sure there's nothing in it. Just kind of like put it down.
You got like just a swig left at the
the amount
bottom
left
corner.
in the bottle where you say there's still milk in it, but
She sits down
Exactly.
and kind of like hunches on her legs, which is weird because it's such it's like kind of a manly position, but it's very like feminine on V. It looks very like kind of like a joke, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
But she's not. She's just kind of like, she kind of like swigs it and just goes. It's not a kill order. Well, it is, but it's more of a. It's a promotion.
Huh.
Far as I can tell, it's a sort of vetting process. So, the night we fled, the night of the attack, I was on my way back to the light and took a couple arrows to the chest. Turns out it was some two-bit assassin who was trying to collect. Struck me as odd that they were after my cover, not me. Or if that means someone in the know is sending after me to either piss me off or to test me. So, that's where I'm at. I was trying to handle it, and that's when Drake's opportunistic self found out who I was, found out there was a big payday in it for him. He didn't know if it was a bigger payday for the Brotherhood or the Assassins, so he was hanging on to me until he found out. We got to brine, I escaped, now I'm here. Well, then I was in Tartarus, and now I'm here.
Right.
So, it's a sort of test or a process, essentially for a promotion.
Do you want it?
I don't not. Sort of like that it's an option right now. This became more important. Isla was more important. Matt was more important. And And now the Brotherhood's more important, because if that's what they're gonna do, then that's what I'll do. So
Wow.
you really don't want to use the power you have over them, do you?
I will if it's necessary. Listen, we probably don't have the time to go into my whole spiel. It's just
You don't.
I'm
not gonna make you. I'm not gonna ask you to solve my problems for me. I'm not gonna ask you to do it. I'm not gonna ask you to do something you don't want to do. That's not.
If you want it to stop, I can stop it. I still think that we'd have to find whoever the Red Mantis is to stop it, and then it becomes a question if that's what you want. Like I don't know, and
I'm still trying to find out. That's a different conversation.
yeah, it's probably yep.
Probably for another
Do-
time.
Do you want to have breakfast with me?
Well, sure. Give me 10.
Okay, I'll go.
Grab my cloak off the ground. And,
I'll go find some food then.
yeah.
Unlocks the door.
I'll be here. I'm gonna go to my storage room to like get decent looking.
Okay.
Kind of walk out of the back room and just into the storage room, and I'll be like, I'll
Yeah.
at the bar.
Yeah.
I go
Okay.
in my storage room and get.
He goes, closes the door on the other side, and does the exact same thing when he tried to hide from Torrin, and goes,
Yeah, I go in my storage room and just kind of lay on the cot and look at the cleaning supplies and food storage.
okay. Torrin and Corrales, you guys went back to the hotel, yes?
In that
Where did you go?
general direction, we were also trying to recall where Owen may or may not be.
You were looking for Owen, yes. Owen, are you in your CIA nondescript apartment?
Not exterior.
Yeah. Are we in the...
Floor room.
So
You got
Owen
your
would
listening
definitely-
post set up?
Owen would definitely be. Weirdly enough, that now that you describe it that way, Owen would definitely be there, but Owen would be standing in the basically. I'm assuming there's wash basins and a little mirror.
Yeah.
He'll be in the mirror, trying to activate his detect magic,
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
And-
kind of sad.
because he knows that he can't use his cantrips because he relies on them constantly. So because he doesn't have them, he needs his detect magic to turn on, because as soon as he can get it on, he can just maintain it. And then he wants to kind of like try to diagnose and see if there's what's wrong with him or if it's just some weird side effect. So he's like looking in the mirror, washing his face, very much like the opening of like Desperado or The Professional,
Yeah.
where he's just
Yeah.
where he's like no shirt, like he's just in the mirror, just his
Sure.
eyes like ticking, and like the cog would appear and then die
Like-
off.
Like every Tarantino movie
Like every
ever.
Tarantino-
Like
each
yeah.
Tarantino
Like
movie right now, yes.
yeah. All right.
Owen Tarantino.
Yeah. Okay. You did, just to double check, you did mark one day off of the.
Yes, so I have 4
Yeah.
left.
Yeah, you got 4 left. Okay. Do a medicine check.
Okay. That is going to be not great. Should probably go back to just rolling on the damn app. Medicine is going to be a 5.
5. Difficult to say. You don't see anything immediately wrong with you physically. it even with that roll, it's not that much of a stretch for you to kind of come to the conclusion this is obviously magically based.
Yeah.
And like we said, like this whole idea of planar travel kind of has drawbacks. If you know are not arcane inclined, or just sometimes that happens.
Right. It is what it is. Once he reaches that conclusion, he'll kind of get dressed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say with a 5. Yeah, with a yeah, I'm gonna say with a 5, you don't know enough of it medically, but magically speaking, you know enough to know that you don't believe that this dabbles into like the side effects of chronomancy. It's just there's more here. There's more to that and that type of travel. And if you know, talk to the right people, or maybe it's something that could be magically healed, but physically you don't see anything wrong with yourself.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a trip to the cleric district at some point to see if I can get that fixed.
Right.
But I'm currently in the room. I'll probably be, once I'm cleaned up, I'll be looking out the window just to kind of case what's going on outside.
Sure. For the sake of that, I'm going to say that you did find like basically I'm going to say like an abandoned apartment type deal in the state quarter. Torin and Corrallos, if you're looking for Owen, I'm going to say give me an investigation at disadvantage.
Oh shit. 15.
I got a 4.
Nice.
You spend the better part of an hour kind of, once again, you guys now kind of take the Disney World tour of Sandbar and kind of go to each and every island, and you know it you don't find Owen. Owen, go ahead and give me a perception check.
That's going to be a 17.
Okay. About an hour goes by and you do notice a couple people, you know, foot traffic in the street down below, and you actually do see Corrallos and Torin very aimlessly wandering the streets of Sandbar, appearing to be looking for something.
I'll sit with my back next to the window where I'm just at a line of sight, look over at the mirror so I can see where Corrallos is, and I'll point at him and I can't message. And I'm going to try to message, and then I'm going to try to message and realize that I can't.
Yep.
And I'm just going to hurl this mirror across the room.
Torin, Corrallos, perception checks.
I was gonna say, please.
9.
4.
Owen just rolls out, like fetal position, rolling down the street. Why can't that work?
You don't notice anything.
I'll just start tailing them. He's angry. He's very angry. But these two idiots are in a bad part of town, and they're both idiots.
Yeah.
And they are.
Idiots,
one of
though.
us is an idiot, okay?
Yeah,
Okay,
right.
one of you is an idiot, and the other one is Corrallos, who has done nothing wrong and needs to be safe. So
there you go.
They're
you go.
idiots,
I wouldn't say I did nothing wrong, but thank you.
Yeah. So Owen,
We're precious and need to be protected.
You are, yeah.
He'll follow it like.
All the other
30
PCs are expendable except Corrallos. Anyway,
He'll follow it about 25 feet, and then as we're moving, if I can find a quick, like a stall that sells a disguise kit, I'll pick one up, and then as soon as I can, I'll use that.
Mask.
I will say,
Am I it?
just real quick, and it's not going to be a high DC. Just do an investigation, Owen, real quick for that disguise kit.
All right, that is going to be a investigation. So 11.
Okay. Fine. DC was 10. You're
Okay.
good.
I'll wait till they stop somewhere.
Finding a disguise kit in the pirate haven is not a hard thing to do. That's where this DM rules on that. 25 gold for that disguise kit.
All right, easy enough.
So go ahead and mark that off. And you are trailing Torrin and Corrales.
Yep.
Are you using the disguise kit?
As soon as they like stop to either chat or to look around or whatever, I'll try to duck somewhere, and then I'll change my appearance to look like a wood elf.
Okay.
I'll change my appearance to look like a wood elf, and I'll pull off my coat and everything and roll it all up into like a bindle. So all I'm wearing will be an open shirt where the new tattoo is visible.
Yeah.
Where the new tattoo is visible, and then everything else is like sort of on a bindle.
Sure.
Sort of over my shoulder. And just kind of look and roll up my pant legs so I look like I'm just off of a boat or something, or getting ready to go on a boat.
Okay.
I'll continue to tail them, but
just roll a stealth check.
it's going to be a 15.
Okay. Torrin, Corrales, you have taken a tour of the city. You couldn't find Owen.
What do we do now, Torrin?
I'm gonna try my best to not get angry, Corrales.
I mean, odds are he's gonna show back up where Hector is, right?
I really hope so. Yeah. All right. I didn't like him from the start, Corrales. And this doesn't help. Not building a good case for himself.
Maybe he's, I don't know, looking for something that he needs. Maybe Hector sent him somewhere. That's why Hector was acting so weird in that room.
Yeah, I guess you got a good point.
I could hear her laughing through the floor.
All right. Maybe you're right. Maybe he's just outrunning some sort of Hector-related errand. I really hope so. And we'll find him later.
I'll approach them and use the orc's voice.
Okay.
Hey, you guys look a little lost. What are you looking for?
By the way, Owen, what do you look like with that? Oh no, you said that the wood elf. Got you. But
yeah.
with the half orc's voice. I
with
got
half
you.
orc's voice, yeah.
Got it. So this wood elf comes up tattooed on the right side of his chest, kind of just meanders up and starts talking to you guys.
You guys look a little out of sorts. Not exactly long-term sailing types. Or are you guys just looking for something else?
Something else?
Torrin having a flashback to the kobolds in Brine. We're looking for a friend of ours. He's somewhere around here.
Does a friend of yours have a name, a description, memorable characteristics?
He's some kind of weird.
Haha, can I cast Minor Illusion and create a picture of Owen?
You can. So, Owen, you see a minor illusion, an illusionary image of yourself.
Huh. So a drow type, huh?
Yeah.
All right.
We had a disagreement last night, and I need to find him.
Hey, disagreements happen. You guys old friends? I'm sure it'll all blow over.
He's a friend of a friend. But,
Hey.
that person has, that friend has good credit, so it's a weird situation right now. I'm trying to find him, trying to make sure he's out of trouble, you know, stuff like that.
All right, so Mystery Wood Elf will look around. All right, well, look, I ain't gotta be on the ship for another couple hours, and I could use a little bit of pocket change. How about I take you to a place where I know we can get information on certain lost persons? No fuss, no muss, and I'll cover it all. Maybe beyond a drink and a tip. How's that sound?
I'm just gonna look up at Torin.
See,
I'm gonna-
Torn's about to look at you and be like, all right, what do we do?
That is a persuasion, if I've ever heard one.
Doesn't sound like a scam to you in the pirate haven?
100% sounds like a scam.
So that's gonna be a
Torin in the big city just getting hoodwinked.
Yeah.
27.
Do you want to even try to insight that?
I was gonna.
I'll give you both a shot at it.
I was gonna,
At
but
a 27, what am I supposed to do?
even if I
Well, what am I
rolled a
supposed to
nat
do
20,
with that?
No.
It's like
No.
Hector's fucking con modifier.
Got a 2 if it counts.
All right, Kralos, this guy is really helpful. Like, for you guys to be looking for Owen and some random off the street to just come up to you guys and give you the solution to your problems, this is God sent right here.
What a nice
I'm
guy.
rolling an insight just for the sake of it. I can't.
Sure.
I can't not roll.
Yeah.
This guy gets it.
That's a 7.
It's what you have the same thought, Torin. Like, for a city like this, for somebody to just walk up and be this charitable with a perfect solution to your problem, this is exactly what you guys needed.
This is what you've been praying for, Tori.
Look, it's fine. Look, I get it. Weird guy just kind of rolls out of the mist to offer you aid in your time of need. It's kind
That's
of
a-
good, too good to be true, right? I get that.
It's meta. I love it.
Just,
Torrance starts having flashbacks to when he
I
met
got a couple
Owen.
of hours
Be
to
like,
kill.
oh god, it's happening again, Corallo.
You want to buy a sundial?
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, are you two either of
Hey,
you
Mac.
God-fearing folk?
Say that one more time, I didn't hear you.
Are either of you
Sorry.
guys God-fearing folk? You believe in the gods?
Oh, my friend, you have not a clue.
Sure, like
we'll,
this.
we'll let you help us. We appreciate any and all assistance finding this
Hey,
asshole.
hey, you know what? You know what they say. One good turn, right? You pay it forward, etc., etc. All right, but I'll take you to a place I know. There is no way. I will bet you. I'll bet you 500 gold. I'll bet you 500 gold on the spot. You'll find this guy within minutes.
A specific amount of gold.
Hey, you don't have to take the bet. I'm gonna still do it. I'm just letting you know. I'm all
This
in
guy,
on this. I'm very
but no,
serious.
seriously, this guy seems to have the perfect solution to your guys' problems.
Would you like some snake oil? It'll make your scales shiny and your tail longer.
This is beautiful.
Oh, this is
Funniest thing that's
amazing. This whole deal tonight, amazing.
Oh god, I hate Torrance so much. Fucking
All right,
idiot.
little guy.
Okay,
Young,
all right.
We
young
all
man.
know
You
this
in?
is Cam. Don't worry.
Yes,
we
we
all
in?
know this isn't you, buddy.
All right. Yeah. Go lead the way.
Mysterious Wood Elf will lead them through a very roundabout way, like through some of the shadier parts, just to keep it, a little sus,
Interesting.
a little interesting. He's going to case past wherever that particular job would have been.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to case past it
Sure.
with them in tow.
Yeah.
And then make his way back to the King Sheep.
Okay. I think that this is a good place to take a little bit of a break. As you are, and we'll do some rolls for you casing the place as you're walking with these two guys in tow. But I think this is a good place to take a time out.
Yes.
So
I have a headache.
Okay.
I'm laughing.
All right, now I gotta get my composure back because I want to hit my own character. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a short break. While we're gone, like I said earlier, join the Discord. It's in the link on Facebook, and we will see you guys back very shortly. Go live audio buttons.
Twinkle sound effect.
There is actually a sound effect. It's funny. And we're back. Thank you guys for joining us. Back live. Quick shout out to our friends at Top Deck Games in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Shout out to those guys. Always giving us good deals on great D&D items. I'm actually buying some stuff from them this weekend. And of course, our official sponsor, repsports.com. Use the promo code at checkout, people. Curbside8 for your special discount. Take it away, Tim.
All right. You guys were following a clown in a white nondescript van that said free candy on the side.
There was actually peppermint discs in there. They're supposed to children. I don't know why it's always a problem.
I just can't.
All right. You guys had come across this wood elf in the street who just showed up with the answers to all of your problems on where you can find Owen, and you're following him down a alley.
Joe, you're horrible.
Joe, take it away.
By the way, Torn is like paranoid this whole time.
Sure.
But he's still following the guy.
Reasonable.
Yeah.
He's just like, we're gonna get fucking jumped. What? Well, let's see where this goes.
We're gonna get mugged.
Remember to keep your eyes on the alleys and don't try to look up at the architecture. That's how you get mugged. That's how they take your coin purse, your shoes, any extra limbs. That's what happens.
Torn's having flashbacks to the damn kobolds again.
But so he'll take him through. He'll pass by wherever the location for his target was. Just to case it real quick, and then head back
investigation on that real quick.
You're casing a job while carrying around the party as a different person.
It'll be a 14.
Okay. The target, fairly easy. You see not too differently dressed than your friend Ramsey. You definitely have like the plumage hat that's about 5 times too big. You see kind of like the pencil mustache with the little tiny soul patch. Human, fair-skinned, and you see kind of like a leather, not a frock, but like a almost like Captain Hook type waistcoat that comes all the way down almost knee level. Beautifully embroidered, kind of like a black and silver to it. The target is named as Harrier Finn. This the only thing that you really have to go on is that pretty much well known as like a privateer. Apparently has gone into a little bit of business for his own and has stolen goods from the governor and sold it. Like basically, if you want to say kind of laundered them and sold them back to him. Pretty much what, when you rip off the mob boss, yeah. That's kind of what's happening.
Everybody
here.
Gets that idea at some point.
Yeah.
It only happens once.
He is in the company of appears to be a couple friends, but it nothing as far as bodyguards. You just think he's just in a public place with a couple of friends, and he's just kind of like leaning up against the side of a building, talking to a couple of them.
As we pass that, I'll be like, see, for example, we've got all these gentlemen here having a nice drink, but they may be, even though they may be on the up and up, they may be a dangerous sort. So you want to keep your eyes to yourself, not draw too much attention, but you look like you got some purpose, like you ain't, just some random idiot that just came out of nowhere.
Not giving
Does there
bad
appear
advice.
to be? So it's him and his two buddies. Is there anybody near? So what's the physical orientation? Is he like just in like an open-faced bar with sitting at some tables?
What do you see? He's actually outside of a building, kind of leaning up against it, talking to a couple people on like a corner of like a shop. Doesn't appear to be of anything, just like knickknacks type antique kind of shop, but he's just talking to a couple associates outside of this building.
I could hit him. I could hit him now, and nobody would know. Yeah. All right. As we walk by,
I will say, just as a reminder, and this goes for everybody, just you are all aware of the laws of Sandbar.
Act of God. How sturdy does he look? He looks like a regular human.
A little bit of an investigation check on that, since you're kind of eyeing him up a little more to kind of.
Another 14.
14. Looks like he could handle himself.
Okay. I'll have to come back later then. I mean, I could drop 2 lightning bolts on him now, but it's fine.
I would say, and how I mean that is an athletic build, certainly not to Taruk levels, and I'm not even talking about height. Not as big as, like, broad, but athletic.
He's been to the gym, but he couldn't take Torn in a fight.
Yeah, that's a fair way to say it.
Okay.
I was about to say, what's the
All right.
to happen with Tor?
And then I'll turn my back. I'll turn my, like, as we're walking by. As we're walking by, I'll move off to the side, like, so I'm basically in line with him. So if he's on the right side of the road, and I'll talk to them. And while I'm talking to them, I'll say, "Yeah, but weird shit happens out here all the time. It's insane." And I will subtle cast lightning bolt. I'll subtle cast lightning bolt, and I'll use my ability to negate advantage, disadvantage to make it a straight roll, so that the spell sickness doesn't affect me. Because he otherwise would have advantage on his saving throw.
Right.
And I'll drop 1 subtle cast, and then I'll drop another.
Okay. Just for the first part of this, do sleight of hand for the subtle cast.
Okay. Oh, that fell.
Roll it again, if you didn't
That's
mean it.
16 plus sleight of hand, so that's an 18.
Okay. Lightning bolt?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. And what's that, a save for him?
The spell save DC is a 15.
Uh-huh.
That's what I get struck by lightning during the day.
I know
And
it
it'll
won't
be
work, but can I
86.
roll perception, please?
Certainly. He fails, by the way.
Okay. So that's very low. So that's 22 points of lightning damage on the first one.
Okay. As this, you guys, Torrin, what did you get on that roll, by the way?
16.
Yeah, you didn't notice.
I rolled 2 14s, by the way. I'm
Not
so
embarrassing,
mad.
but you
At the
didn't
same
That's
time.
no, it's good.
God
Yeah.
damn it.
Corrales and Torrin, you guys see as in broad daylight with no overcast whatsoever, pretty much as he says, you never know what might happen in this city. Lightning strikes this very elegantly dressed pirate on the other side of the street. And you see as this guy is like trying to like grab something or somebody to stay up. His 2 friends are backing off of him, like, and looking all around.
I'll drop another one.
Yeah, he's not dead yet.
I'll drop another one, and as I'm doing so, I'll be like, "Holy shit! Did you guys see that? Sir, are you okay?"
Deception.
Insight, please.
That is going to be a 21.
21.
Oh my god. This is like the fucking stealth mission night run with the
God.
druids.
Damn it!
Did you get a self 20?
No, I got a 17 with the disadvantage, but I rolled a nat 20 on one of them.
Oh,
no. Corrales, are you inciting at all, or are you just watching this guy get struck by lightning?
I cast detect thoughts.
You can. On who?
The wood elf.
The wood elf.
Who do you think?
Thank you, Corrales. I'm over here struggling, man.
Okay. Trying to see. Yeah, I think that was the one you don't save immediately. So the surface thoughts.
Mathematically, what are the odds of a man being struck by lightning twice in broad daylight? That's terrible luck, if you ask me.
Oh
That's
man,
what you-
what do I do? Yeah.
That's what you get.
Because like Owen is trying to figure out what the actual odds are. He's curious because
Right?
this is interesting. Like, what are the odds?
I'll take a couple steps back and awaken Mind Torn and tell him that's Ellen.
You're gonna hear back in your head. Thank you, Corrales. I greatly appreciate you.
Is there another thunderbolt going at that guy?
Yeah, another one just bolt out of the blue.
All right, he
Don't
doesn't.
get greedy.
Oh well. How much damage does he take?
So that's going to be, let me clear it back out. 30 points.
How do you want to do this?
Basically, so his
50
two buddies.
points
I
of
assume
HP
moved
and
off.
two.
I assumed his two buddies moved off.
They moved off.
All right. Then the second one, as I'm running, sir, are you okay? Holy shit. The second lightning bolt just careens through him. And he just kind of like splatters. His hat kind of flips up on the explosion as there is a shock mark and the, I can't remember the term, but the electrolysis lines through the skin.
Lichtenberg
The
marks.
Lichtenberg marks.
What the fuck? Okay.
The Lichtenberg marks.
I'll tell you a
It's like
story about
veins when
why
you
I
get
know
I
that.
struck.
don't want to know the story about
I
why
do.
you know
Continue.
that.
I do what?
But as that happens, I'll get really close and like, holy shit, and then I'll reach down and pretend like I'm checking for a pulse, and I'm gonna frisk him real quick. Like I'm gonna reach into like his chest.
Wow.
and his chest and his
Okay.
neck,
Oh my god.
and
So
I'm gonna
this
try
guy
to
just
frisk him.
gets fried. Roll the deception check that you're trying to help him.
Is
Right,
this
that's,
what it's like when I assassinate
29.
people? Is this what it's like watching me when I
Yes.
assassinate
Yeah,
people?
it's a 29.
His two friends rolled a natural 1 and a 4. So both of his friends are kind of like, and they're just speechless.
What the hell happened? Shit.
They-
I think he's
and-
dead.
Yeah, he is certainly dead. You smell ozone and burnt hair. Go ahead and do investigation to check him real quick.
Can Torque
Nat
roll
20
perception, see
plus
if
5.
anyone's like
Nat
coming
Nat
to the-
20.
Yeah, the first one fell, and I was like, damn it.
You find. I'll do this first, just because I feel like that's always important to do. You
Wow.
find
Just a quick roadside assassination, you know.
52 gold on him.
Okay.
With 24 silver, 4 copper. What do you had on his poison?
Tim, can I roll perception to see if anyone's like coming to check the scene?
Roll perception.
6.
These are so entertaining.
Two fours,
to watch,
by
man.
the way. I keep rolling the same damn number except when I
Torin,
fucking
you
need
poor
it.
fucking thing. Your wisdom is
All right.
so bad.
Basically, what you see on him is he's carrying a what equates to a scimitar, a +1 scimitar, and a +1 dagger.
Would I reasonably be able to pocket those without anybody seeing?
Sleight of hand.
Well, I know what I'll do if somebody sees me, so I'll just say maybe these are cursed. Sleight of hand is going to be a 9 plus. That's not high. That's only an 11.
11. Okay. Well, let's see if they.
Are you kidding me?
They don't notice anything.
Master assassin over here.
Kind of just.
I'm just gonna
lightning strike.
the role
On a sunny
the role
day.
play for this is just that they just saw their friend get fried by 2 lightning strikes in broad daylight.
On a sunny
They're in
day.
shock.
And
No pun intended. I'm gonna stand up and go. I'm gonna.
I didn't even mean to do that. Okay, you can do what?
Inside. I suggest you guys do the same. I don't know what the hell happened and what he did to piss off the gods,
Persuasion at advantage.
but I'm out of here. That's gonna be a 14 and a 13, so a 14 plus, so a 25.
They kind of look at each other. Right. That's the craziest thing. Did you just fucking see that? And then you just see is like they're going back and forth as they go inside of that antique store that's right. Like, I can't believe that. How did you just go fried? There's no hysterics from those two. You also find studded leather armor that is resistant to fire resistant studded leather armor.
nice.
I mean, okay. I'm just like, it's gonna take 10 minutes to strip a corpse in a street.
It's what you find on him. You took the
It's not
weapons.
necessarily what he's wearing; it's what he has on.
Yes.
Okay,
Okay,
take
so
a little dignity. This man has
Okay,
left.
so he had it like bundled up in something.
Yes,
or
it's
under
what he
his-
had on him.
Okay, all right. I'm
you
like,
did- now, if you're trying to get his Captain Hook cloak, that's a little different.
okay, I really wanted it, but at this point,
Just get dodge,
it's
man.
fine. At this point, it's fine.
Oh my, just a roadside assassination.
And then I'm gonna walk back to Krallis and Torn and
You
go.
guys.
And I'm going to use I think I'll be a real dick about it. And I'm gonna use Taruk's voice, and I'm gonna say, yeah, I guess you just never know what the fuck's gonna happen out here. Shit just happens at random. Kind of weird, huh? Let's get on about finding your friend.
So the wood elf using Taruk's voice just tells you guys that.
Oh yeah.
Jesus.
What location do we head to next specifically? Do we go like down an alley? Do we turn the corner?
Just
I
get
would
your
assume.
shit.
Well, I'm kind of just making a reasonably meandering path back to the king sheet because I don't want to beeline it. I want to make
Right.
a reasonable path.
Right.
That's
right
all.
about. Let's say.
What even is this episode?
Let's just say like 100 feet
After
away
last
from
week?
the scene of the lightning bolt. You're just gonna feel this
Yeah.
big draconic claw drop down on your shoulder. Owen, drop the shit.
I'm going to use Nat's voice.
Oh,
We're in public, Torin. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
a second claw. Owen, I am being very calm right now. Don't test me. We need
No,
to
use
get
Tor-
back to the
I'll use
King's
Torin's
Sheets.
voice. You're the one testing me. I'm trying to get us back to the hotel so that we can talk like adults. You're the one making a scene in public where people that sell information can see us. I am visibly some random piece of shit wood elf. You are you. Who do you think is going to be made, and who do you think whose faces and names are going to be sold in the next hour all around this place? I suggest you pay attention and listen to somebody who knows what the hell they're doing so that we can get you safely where you need to be, as opposed to the unending idiocy and dumb luck that should have resulted in your deaths thus far. I'm trying to help. You don't seem to understand that what I'm trying to help you with is to keep you and your friends alive despite yourselves. And I don't want you to feel as if I'm attacking you when I say that. Let's go.
We're gonna head back to the king sheet. This conversation isn't over.
Not by a long shot. We'll head back and I'll go in, use the restroom, clean up, turn back to go back to work and be back.
By the time the governor's people get there, you guys are gone. And the only thing they have to go on is that lightning struck this poor son of a gun in broad daylight.
Wow.
In that time, Nat and Isla, where did you guys go after the breakfast in the like?
We decided that we were going. We went ahead. We
Ladies went to brunch.
Right.
We did. We had some mimosas.
Mimosas, yeah.
Of course. Isla went back to rest, and Nat went and replenished her arrow supply.
Okay. So the quick little shopping stuff we can knock out. There was a couple things that you were after.
Yes.
I tabbed some stuff for you for this. Okay. That's potions. To replenish your arrows. Well, they're 1 gold apiece. So how many do you want?
Let's do 50 for me and 50 for Isla.
Okay, so mark off 100 gold. You have replenished arrows.
Okay.
You were also looking for leather armor, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna fast track you. You do go to that magical armor smith, bladesmith, the Tortle. You had met him very briefly before. It was a Tortle named Kona, and he is the one that you immediately go to. You got your arrows there. When you're looking for the leather armor, he has plenty of studded leather armor, which is as good as leather gets. But he does tell you that I do have enchanted armor, and it just depends on what you were looking for as far as what you wanted to be resistant to. I do sell that. Acid, cold, fire, force, lightning, necrotic, poison, psychic, radiant, and thunder.
Nothing for piercing, huh?
For that, not really, because your basic armor is already
Right.
helping you for like basic like arrow shots and stuff.
Okay.
Your enchanted magical armor stuff is usually for your resistances or something else entirely, like some type of magical property. He does have, it depends on, like I'm giving you the basic stuff. He's got more. So it depends on how much you're willing to pay if you want maybe something that's a little better than just acid resistance.
Let's
So
go with the.
Take
let's
a
go
look.
with the. I'm sorry.
No, I was going to say, just take a look at like your valuables and your gold and what you might be able to trade if you're not using something.
Right.
If you were looking at something a little better than just like acid resistant armor or cold resistant leather, whatever it is.
Actually, could I? I was gonna look at the necrotic resistant.
Okay.
What would that run me?
I will let you know.
Okay.
Okay. Where's the darn? Oh yeah, dummy. Roughly about 5,000 gold.
Jesus.
Wow. All right.
If I'm reading that correctly, I believe that's a rare enchantment. It is. Yeah. So 5,000 gold.
Makes sense. Okay. I think then I'm
Go check the trash cans.
thinking about
I
that.
think you broke
Like-
Nat. That's a big
like-
number.
Like
That-
every RPG, go
These
bust
are
every
busting
clay pot you
pots.
see.
Yeah.
Came to a new town. Everything has an extra zero on the end for prices. I guess I better go grind some goblins.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna pass on the armor then.
Okay.
I do know I do want to get Isla a health potion.
Let me see. Did I? Yeah, no, I did that for him. Magical items, gear, clothing. Okay, he does have some potions. World building. Remember who does what. That's why you have.
Quartet.
Okay, what type of potions? Oh, you said basic health potions, right?
Yes.
Okay. I have a table. One moment.
It's okay.
A common potion of healing's 50 gold.
Okay.
Greater healing would be 150.
Okay.
Superior healing would be 450.
I'll take the one for 150. And then I'll take one for 50.
Okay, so take one greater healing potion and one common healing potion.
Okay.
He has several others. He has a potion of growth. Potion of superior healing, which that's 450. What else? Also a potion of vitality. That's the most expensive one he has. That's 960.
I'm gonna stick with the two that I have.
Okay.
The
Alright.
basic healing and then
Dragon's Horde.
What was
Would you
that?
say, Al?
No, I was saying we were really polite at the Dragon's Hoard, so we're not like racked with money right now.
Was that it?
Yes.
As
Yes,
far as
yes.
that goes. All right. So in the middle of that little escapade for the three of them, Nat goes shopping, Isla's resting. V, you have breakfast with Hector.
I'll say, yeah, just before he gets back, I guess he went to find breakfast. So
Yeah, you went and got some food and
okay, yeah.
you can what you can imagine and what he tells you later is a very awkward conversation with Taven, and he comes back.
Oh, Christ. All right. Yeah. I guess on their way out, she'll go up to the bar to just like, I guess, grab a couple like drinks or whatever to finish off the meal before we leave. And when I'm up there, I'd like to ask Taven a quick question.
Sure.
Yeah, I go up there and I'm just kind of like, yeah, we'll run for the road.
No problem.
Got a question for you. Do you happen to know an emerald skin tiefling? I don't know his name. Maybe a pirate. Definitely a prostitute. Works at a sandbar.
Green skin tiefling. Yeah, I know him. Or at least I don't know. I have heard of him. I've seen him come in here from time to time. I don't know him personally. You looking for him?
Yeah, more he might be looking. Well, I don't think he's looking for me, but he could be trouble if he shows up. Just maybe a heads up would be appreciated if you see him.
You got it.
Yeah, appreciate it.
No problem.
Be back soon.
Enjoy your breakfast.
Fuck you. Go back over to Hector.
Yeah, he did that on purpose.
He's giving the flattest look. It's just like, fuck you. And takes the drinks and goes back.
Mm-hmm.
And then whenever they finish up, it's just sort of like, I guess it's time to go face the group, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of nervous about it, but gotta happen sometime, I guess.
Yeah. Should be fine.
Before we go, about the thing I asked in the underworld, I was hoping I could have that letter back. Kind of need it for something.
Robert just hands it to you.
I really don't want to go.
I don't either.
I mean, I do. I just, All right, count of 3. Count.
1, 2, 3.
She gets up. And if he doesn't, she drags him.
Yeah, no, he literally just watches you get up, and
He just
he's like,
grabs him and starts pulling him. Puts her veil on, head to toe, dark red veil. Heads off to the wherever they're staying. She doesn't know.
Yeah, and basically, as you're dragging him, you just kind of hear him behind you, kind of like, I had no clue what you were doing right then. Like, okay. after the day's escapades for everybody involved, you all reconvene back at the King's Sheets. Some of you are greeted by the proprietor of the King's Sheets, the gnome Doolin, and he all welcomes you as you all come back. But now you Torin, Corrales, Owen, you guys walk in and find Nat, Isla, V, and Hector. Everybody has congregated. Everyone minus Taruk, who seems to still be locked in his room, which a couple of you have gone by to knock, and he's not answering.
V's a little crestfallen at that, but is like kind of pushes her veil away. It's just like,
when
we
he calms
get a
down,
back room.
we'll have him talk. Owen, I'm gonna say this as calmly as physically possible right now. I don't care if you did that fun little voice trick. It's kind of cool, actually. I respect that. Don't use Nat's voice. Anyway, so we had quite the bombshell dropped on us last night. And I want everyone here in public so that it doesn't turn into another screaming match. If anyone has anything to get off their chest, any feelings that they've got, frustrations, please speak up. Not everyone at once.
You
Kinda
people
glance
really
at
should
Hector.
take things more seriously.
they're not going to, Owen. It's kind of what they do. It's work
They
social.
leave themselves so vulnerable.
They sure do.
They expose themselves unnecessarily.
Indeed.
They expose others unnecessarily.
Mm-hmm.
And they lay bare their weakest points.
And yet here they are.
Yeah.
It's fascinating, isn't it?
Luck is a skill too, they say. And I'll be damned if I don't see it at work here. But unfortunately, I know some of you may have taken exception to me. I've not lied to any of you once. Take that back. I guess pretending to be myself dressed up as someone else might be construed as lying. But that's
we'll let that
a
one
gray
slide
area.
for now.
But understand that you demonstrated a complete and utter lack of self-preservation. You'll fall for any con on the street corner and put yourselves in very dangerous circumstances.
Well, that's why they have me now.
You
Yes.
weren't there.
They want me to still be here.
Well, I still want you around for what it's worth.
Pretty sure how Taruk would rule on this, but if it's going to be a majority thing, if you want me to leave, I will. I think you need me. I think I can be useful, but at the end of the day, if you want me to leave, I understand. If you want to drop me off with the guard at the next reputable town, I'd understand
V,
that too.
shut up. You're not getting off the hook that easy. You don't get to just walk away because, well, granted,
Walk into a gallows
you
if that's what you
did
prefer.
lie. Not so
A
much me.
lot.
I don't care about lying to me. Lied to her. That I care about. So you should probably apologize first. But you're not just gonna get to leave because you made a mistake. This whole fucking group is filled with them.
I'll leave it be. All right.
We're not just gonna let you cut and run again. Owen, first off, I fucking knew it. I knew there was just something that didn't click, and I fucking called it. So thank you. I've never felt more vindicated in my life. Secondly, you're not gonna try to kill her, right?
So first,
Pointing at
it's
V.
very presumptuous. And second, if I had intended to kill her, I had a perfect opportunity when I could have simply dispelled Corrales' spells on those golems. Watch that Rakshasa tear her apart. I could have counterspelled any one of the spells that he used to help. I could have hasted the Rakshasa, gone invisible, cut her hamstrings.
He's on the level, Torin.
I could have killed her at any point in time. I could have killed you, Corrales, Nat. I dare say the only person in this building I probably couldn't have killed with ease is Hector. So if I had intended
Besides,
to
if
do
he really
so,
wants me dead, he just has to wait around. I'm sure it'll happen eventually, and then he wouldn't even have to do the work himself. I don't
I
think
mean,
there's
that-
anything to worry about from him.
that is the way we tend to retire, isn't it? That or we're replaced by somebody seeking our spots.
Okay, so here's the platinum question. Why'd you come here?
To Sandbar.
Well, why did you come and find us?
I didn't. I was in the middle of a blood feud. I killed a man and noticed Lord Hector. Well, Hector, apologies.
Torin, with that card that was pulled in the HUD, there's a lot at work here. It could be coincidence, or it could be more than that. Sandbar is not a strange place to find an assassin.
I am just trying to make sure that he wasn't
Some
on
sophisticated
sort of
plant here to
crusade.
assassinate you all.
Well, not so much that. Some sort of wait for the right moment, wait till Hector says he can, whatever the fine print is. So if he didn't just come here looking for someone, he just happened to be here and happened to bump into Hector, that's different. If he came looking for someone, that's more concerning, and that raises more questions. Why? Out of my own curiosity, what the price is. And was it all about the gold? These questions and more.
I came looking for rum and coin, and I found both aplenty here on Sandbar. Luck is the single most important thing in your lives, it appears.
Oh, yeah.
The single best player on your team. Why is it so strange to think that running into me is also luck? Good or ill?
I don't think it is. But from my point of view, it seemed like you came here looking for us.
And
You
from
just
your point of
happened-
view, using the names of known entities and known actors in the middle of a street after an assassination was a good idea. From your point of view, everything seems very simple, doesn't it?
Torin,
Yes.
I understand why you're barking up this tree. I really do. I feel like at this point it's a bit counterintuitive.
I just wanted an answer why. Now I know
Why what? Why what?
why you were here. That's why. If you just happened to be here and happened upon us, that's completely understandable.
A group of islands, crashed boats, and uncharted waters, full of people most wouldn't miss and many would rather see dead for an abundance of coin. trade goods that can't be experienced anywhere else, spices, liquors, women. There are drugs here, there are tattoos here, there are hats here that you cannot get anywhere else in the world. No matter how mundane or minor something is, if you can have it and you seek it, seek and ye shall find, right?
I'm not saying believe him. I'm just saying I think we're at an impasse for now. And I think I'm pretty qualified to speak on such things. We can trust him as much as we can.
Hector can mandate the trust. He can guarantee it. And he chooses not to for his reasons, and I will respect those reasons.
She kind of glances at him, like real quick, and then looks away.
I have no wish to force his hand either. If he chooses to let things remain as they are, whether or not he knows the full extent of it, is his prerogative. I offered to tell everyone everything. You decided that it was not the time and place. I respect your decision, Veronice.
You can call me V.
I can call you a lot of things.
You sure can. Be
And
nice
because
if
of
you
this-
called me V.
It'd be nice if I had my cantrips back, but here we are.
We don't all get what we want, do we?
No, sure seems like we don't.
Speaking of things we may want and need, what exactly do we do next? Until the angry one comes down from sulking. We have to consider where to go from here. We talked about our allies, sure. I don't know if the council's our only ones, but there's options.
Make some money, acquire a ship, refit ourselves and our gear.
Has anyone
and-
heard from Philomena's on the island? Yes.
Yes, I've spoken with her.
All right.
We're supposed to be meeting with them in a few hours.
That's the DM, the voice, the omnipotent voice in the universe just went.
Krallis, darling.
Ooh.
A few hours, you say?
Yes. Like this evening.
Hey, buddy.
Yes, Tori.
We were together all day, all morning.
Me and you, yeah, but like
You
all
couldn't
of
have
us.
just mentioned, hey, by the way, since you're rounding the team up, maybe you should tell them that we have a meeting to go to.
She's gonna kind of step between Torin and Corellos and just put a hand on your shoulder and just go, I've seen you launch fire from your hands. I've seen you look certain death in the face. And you couldn't find the wherewithal to speak up during a little tiff to let us know we had an important meeting?
Didn't seem too important at the time.
To be fair, the adults were yelling. It's quite unfair to ask him to cut in the middle of everything.
She kind of gives you a, like, not a glare, but just sort of like a fucking...
I mean, you were
All
on
right.
a tirade about not trusting the council, and I'm supposed to tell you we're going to meet the council the
Well, we
next.
should still know what's going
he has
on
a point
with
about
them.
that. I'm more mad that you didn't tell me when I'm trying to round the gang up, you know.
Well, we were rounding the gang up. That seemed more important.
All right.
We got the gang. Then I will
No.
tell you.
You're not wrong, Krallis.
Fair.
So, they want to meet, they want to talk. What exactly are we going to disclose? I say nothing. As far as they know, we've been chasing our tails around the islands for the last several months.
In Tartarus, Mina knows we were in Tartarus.
Well, Mina knows that. Mina knows a lot of
Yeah,
things.
Mina knows
She doesn't have to know. We can tell her, sure, but you don't have to tell the council. Granted, telling her is telling the council, but if you think you can lie to Mina, dear, well, batter up. But,
Question, it seems rather important. Who's Mina?
oh, my boss.
Torin breaks like he can't.
Owen, just wait until you'll meet
Oh,
until you
Owen,
meet her.
Mina is the
Oh, you're
nastiest,
gonna
most
meet
dangerous
her.
creature you've ever met in your life.
Oh, she gives you
I
she
doubt
touches
that.
the side of your face. Owen just goes, "You're gonna like her."
And she loves Nat for some reason. Well, I mean, all of the reasons.
Is Hector doing that?
So explain to me this.
Doing what?
The
What you just
What would you like to
Insight.
know?
Or no. Perception.
I'm
Nice.
I'm
Good call.
absolutely
Good
perception
call.
that.
100% rolling for that one.
Oh, that's a
18.
Oh, you
12.
bitch. 5. This damn
5 for Torn, so Torn doesn't notice. Owen? 12. No, you don't notice. Corrales?
2.
2. No. Nat?
22.
22. And V, you got an 18.
I got a 19 actually. I added
19. Well, the two of you, V and Nat, notice. He absolutely shudders and just kind of does like that neck crack thing, just kind of. And he has been stoic and, matter of fact, been staring in one direction the entire conversation and has not reacted to anything until that name was mentioned.
V kind of just goes, "Well, I know the quiet room probably wasn't fun, but I didn't think it was that terrible of a time." Anywho.
Wait, again, this Mina, you're a boss,
Yes, my boss.
handler, I assume, yes?
My madam.
She owns the luxurious
No, I know
life.
what your other job is. I'm discussing our job.
Yes, she was my madam. She's my headmistress.
Okay. And
She used to be on the council of Brine. She's a very well-connected woman.
well connected enough to have a hit placed out on a rather renowned assassin.
Potentially. That's not my take.
And well connected enough to monitor a group who was literally dead at the time, if my understanding of the last sentence from Carlos is correct.
She's crafty. And influential.
So she's crafty,
Well-
influential, powerful, and can speak across planes, and she is implicitly trusted by the entire group.
Across planes? What do you mean across planes?
Carlos, you said that you contacted her while we were in Tartarus, yes?
No,
Yes.
You contacted her. Are you that strong now, Kralos? Did your powers
What?
grow that much?
I thought you just said she knew that we were in Tartarus, not while we were in Tartarus.
Well, how would she have known we're in Tartarus? Did you? Well, I suppose.
I will use awakened mind to talk to V and say like this.
You hear Corrales' voice in your head.
I can respond back, right?
Yes.
Kind of put my hand on your shoulder and I just kind of go, "I thought there was a significant range on this. You're strong, Corrales, but all the way to Tartarus with this spell?"
She's stronger?
So she contacted you.
Yes.
Corrales, I don't know much about magic, but that seems like a pretty significant link. Especially considering I've known the woman for the better part of a decade and she's never contacted me in such a way.
She ever threatened your life?
Not in so many words. I don't think she would take the time to contact someone solely out of... Look, Corrales, I love you, darling, but you're not that much of a threat.
Why is everyone quiet?
I was
What's-
Torrens was about to be like, "Can someone
We're
please
speaking.
say
Is this normal?
something?"
We're speaking, be polite.
So the whole issue was lies and secrets, and now
Some
subtly
things-
communicating psychically.
Secrets
Ah.
aren't lies. Why don't we just get that out right now? Secrets aren't lies. Corrales, we'll talk later. I had a few words with you I needed to give you anyways. It seems we have a meeting to attend, and we need to hash out what we are and aren't going to say. As much as I trust Mina, I don't trust who she's working with. I don't trust the connections she may have. It's not that I don't trust her, it's just that if it's relevant, she might be in the pool that we're keeping small of information that we have. And they might know the information anyways, and there's no point in having to explain how we got it. I can't exactly explain, and I lower my voice, because we're in Sandbar, but this is still public. I can't exactly explain why I got a all expense paid trip back to Brine. So, considering that eventually we'll be going back to law-abiding courts, I can't exactly tell the council how I came across the information I have. So, again, caution. What exactly are we okay with them knowing if we have to divulge anything? About the slave trade, about what they're using the slaves for. That's valuable information that we might want to keep to ourselves, but we could also just play dumb to it.
Is definitely out of the question.
Doing what?
Telling them about Tartarus is definitely out of the question.
Why not? That's the kind of crazy shit adventurers do.
Because the undead took over Brine. Is that not correct?
We're not undead. We're put back by the will of the gods. They're a religious sort.
Technically.
The difference between an iron dagger and a steel dagger is not very much when it's plunged in your chest.
All right, so am I doing the talking when it comes to telling them where we've been? Because no offense, some of you can't hold a lie in a bucket.
I would dare say somebody less complicit in... You guys do what you'd like. I'll be in disguise because I don't want to get necessarily attached to all of you. I remember not too long ago.
That ship has sailed for me. Keep that discretion if you can. You'll want it.
Yes, well, I dare say that my words may prove very prophetic at the rate it seems that everyone is going. And that I find truly interesting and truly disturbing.
So, I'll follow your guys' lead if you want to be honest with the council. I genuinely think it might be time to seek advantage elsewhere and keep certain things to ourselves, especially because it'll put me in a very odd position if I have to explain how and why I went back to Brine.
Who says we have to explain anything?
We don't. I was asking if we were going to explain anything, if we were going to release any information. Otherwise, then we've just been doing our thing for the last 3 months, and we're here to help when they need us.
As far as I understand it, we're going to be included in the decision-making on Brine and what to do going forward.
Perfect. I say we do that, bide our time, gather information, go to this meeting, find out what they announced, find out what we're gonna find out, and
what they want us to do.
Yeah,
and who knows, they might even end up sending us back to Brine.
Frankly, I don't think anyone's ready to go back to Brine yet. We're gonna have to go there eventually. And I'd be lying if I said that what I need isn't in Brine, but that is very low on the priority list right now.
Fair enough.
So I say we do this meeting
without a damn army behind us.
That's still a little up for debate now, isn't it? Let's see what the council has to say or what they have planned. Kind of pat Krause's shoulder. I need to talk to you later.
Yeah.
Hector, will you be attending?
Why wouldn't he?
No.
Oh. All right.
Hector, that's your choice. We respect it. We'll fill you in. Isla, did you want to attend, or did you want to stay back with Hector?
She kind of looks at Hector for a minute, kind of looks him up and down. And she is not looking at you, Nat. I'll go with you.
Okay. As long as you're feeling up for it.
Can I insight Isla?
Nah, yeah. I'll go with you.
Oh, never mind. I get it.
I don't know why, but I will.
Can I insight Hector? Because he seems very irritated.
Inside Hector, yeah.
Jesus. 13. Rolled a 2.
It's okay. You rolled a 7.
Oh, fuck.
As I said, he's been staring in one direction the entire conversation, and he only has reacted to Mina's name once, and he seems very determined in the idea that he's not going. He does look agitated.
Not gonna push it. Just gonna put my veil back and say, all right, are we going?
Let's rock and roll.
Hector.
Yeah.
Why not? I mean, you're as much a part of this group as anyone.
I appreciate that. I just don't want to.
Okay.
Hector glances at you, Corrales, and then glances back to Zoran.
So I guess we're meeting the council later.
I have some business to take care of. I'll return shortly, and then I will accompany you all.
If they ask where we've been, we say we went to save Isla. We don't need to give them details.
V gives Owen a kind of look, just like, not a distrustful one, but just sort of a, we're going right now, dear.
And we'll see what happens.
Well, here's the thing: if they ask like where Isla was, like what do we say? Just
Got taken.
Yeah.
I got taken prisoner. Tell
As
him
I
the
recall,
truth.
she was in a dragon's lair, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell him the truth, but just leave out a couple details.
yeah, that's probably the best idea.
V changes her omni dress out of the leathers and into one of her normal deals. Going to play Lady V right now, so.
Would Owen be able to fashion a mask out of what he has or out of the disguise kit as well? Just literally just something to cover the face.
I have my Leatherworks tools. Would that help?
I mean, with that
I'd
plus a
let you-
disguise kit.
I was gonna say I'll let you roll for it. And since she's gonna try to assist you, you do have a few minutes to try to work on that.
Okay.
Have a shorter veil.
Give me a I'm gonna say dexterity check
Okay.
at advantage.
Okay, so that'd be me or her?
You, Owen, because it's your mask.
Okay. 11 and
That's
16
assisting.
plus.
Jesus, I heard those rolling from down here.
So that's going to be an 18 for straight dex.
Uh-huh.
Right. And then basically all I need is a face-shaped mask, just to obviously just be a mask. I'll excuse myself, use my disguise kit to disguise myself as a different kind of elf, and then I'll put the mask on.
It's not comfortable, but you do have a makeshift leather mask that
Beautiful.
will hide your identity. You're gonna sweat in that thing, but
That's fine.
V,
it's efficient.
realizing what you were trying to do, I could just cast Alter Self on you. I didn't realize that's what you were trying to do. So V,
My concern is using magical means can be detected by magical means. I need something that is more mundane, because for people like myself, Corrales, we rely on magic. So oftentimes we can forget how blinding it can be to rely so narrowly on a spectrum like that. No matter how strong you detect magic.
Handmade mask.
So you need to do it by hand.
I need to go. I'd much prefer a nice porcelain piece with maybe a nice dragon or maybe a rose, but
Well, we don't all get what we want. She's gonna kind of nod at Hector and then walk off.
okay.
Right. And then realize she doesn't know where we're going and go back and hook arms with Corrales and then bring Corrales to the head of the group.
So wait, now that you're wearing a leather mask, can I call you Daddy Elf?
Oh, Jesus.
You can call me whatever you like.
Elf Daddy. Drow Daddy.
Yes.
BBD, Big Black Drow.
This is BB.
Or BBE, Big Black Elf. Yeah.
On that note,
We're getting canceled.
we haven't got
Really? If we haven't gotten canceled because come on, man.
All right. I feel like we
hasn't
can
happened
probably.
yet.
Kraus knows we're going, right? So we can probably just fast track there.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we're not accosted along the way.
No, I'm looking something up just for later. Yeah, no, you do get a moment to talk to Corrales. It's at the same time Owen and Nat are working on the mask. Corrales, go ahead.
No, we're going to the thing.
Oh, you're going to the thing? All right.
Yeah. I was just grabbing him because he knew where we're going.
I thought we had a couple hours, so I was gonna just go buy a nice mask so I looked pretty. But if we're heading out now.
Well, drat.
All right, here we go. We're going now. You guys are summoned, and summoned is a strong word, but you are summoned to a secret meeting with the leaders, or at least what remains of the leaders of Brine. It is very secret society-ish with back door to a back door to like an empty cellar where you guys can meet privately. Each of you are met at the door and required to hand your weapons over.
Easy enough.
I ain't got no weapons.
I'll hand over my daggers, my scimitar, my rapier.
Okay.
Torn.
I don't have any weapons.
Both morning stars.
Put on the table,
Very,
off to the side.
Very carefully puts the sea urchin sword down.
Right.
Oh yeah, that.
Don't touch this one. It's testy. Just be careful.
Right. You're just kind of looking at it. The guard, there's like a whole long dinner table that's just got weapons that are being just set down. Nat, your bows and your short sword is confiscated. Corrales, any weapons you have on you?
I have my staff. Are they gonna take that, or can I Gandalf it at Theoden's?
Rob a young man of his walking stick?
Hey, don't forget.
Persuasion?
He has a limp still, right?
Persuasion.
Corrales, don't forget you have a bone
Roll
whip
high.
on you.
Can I help him?
I would like to help him.
No, people literally kind of if anyone here even knows who I am, I'll just kind of be like, the boy has a limp.
Yeah.
Do I get advantage, or am I keeping the 14?
I'll give it to you.
I was hoping to help him.
How did I? It's 14. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Torrens world.
Jeez. But no, Corrales, you have the bone whip on you still.
That'll hand over.
Yeah, they do confiscate the bone whip. With a 14, the guard kind of looks at you. That's a natural 20.
Oh.
Sorry, young man. We're going to have to take the walking stick.
V's going to take
well.
Corrales' arm, and in your ear, Corrales, I just whisper, ham it up.
The worst limp you've ever seen.
I just look at him for shame, you piece of shit. I just have Corrales limp.
Because he rolled a nat 20, I'll give you the deception roll at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. At disadvantage.
I can't right now. I got a nat 20.
I get to roll deception? Right? That's
no, this is for Corrales.
Yeah, I got a nat 20 and an 11.
Oh, never mind. You already said it.
What did you say? 20 and a what?
11.
11. Yeah, he kind of grabs onto the staff and just kind of pulls it from your grasp.
Taking all my energy, not to, we have shit to do, but I want to fuck with that guard so hard.
Right. And he sets it, he goes,
I want to hunter's mark that guard. I want to know what it looks like.
It'll be here when you're done. And sets it on the table.
I have to cast Contagion at 9th level.
right. You're like, oh, this guy's gonna die. All right. Torin, both of your Clawbasher and Chaos Star.
And the urchin.
I'm sad Taruk isn't here so he could unload his arsenal in that table.
The 80s
another table
action movie.
We finished the meeting before he's even done.
Yeah.
Put it all back
Unloading,
on.
The meeting's over.
Owen, you're at the back of the group, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a perception roll.
It is a 15.
You see a cloaked figure with a covered face, almost like wrapped up, almost similar to like a turban, but not quite, but a face wrap around kind of simple, poor clothes, and pulls a very beautiful, ornate sword from their back and sets it on the table right behind, basically like the person in line right behind you.
What kind of sword is it?
It's a long sword. Beautiful. It's very, very ornate. Very, very nice.
Very royal? Or just very fancy?
Fancy.
Okay.
And if you, I guess, investigation, if you're, or, yeah, I'll call that investigation.
Or it's not going to matter. It's a 9 total.
No.
It just looks fancy and expensive.
Fancy, expensive longsword. That's it.
Okay.
And you guys head in. As you guys head in, you see some very familiar faces around a rounded table. You see Mina, who is sitting in full regalia, kind of like a silver and gold kind of shoulderless, like almost evening gown kind of deal.
Jesus, they dressed up.
You see Vereen, the head of the Mages Guild, as she is sitting in her normal, just simple robes, and she is holding a staff. You see a smiling face behind bright spectacles and a walrus mustache immediately make entirely too much noise as you guys go walking into the room, and he just slams his hands on the table. Bully, now we can begin. I'm so happy to see you, my friends. And he goes to you, Torin, first, and the very violent handshake. Just Bully, good to see you. Good to see you. And to V, Madame. And he just kind of like very violently bows in front of you.
Celador, I've missed you.
Young man, it's good to see you. And Corrales, he once again violently hugs you, probably a little too hard.
Yeah.
Good to see you, young man. Why, you've sprouted and my goodness, it's great to see you. I don't believe we've had the pleasure, sir. And and you just see once again this abrupt hand get stuck right in front of you. My name is Telador. Wonderful to meet you, sir.
Play the part here.
Hold my hand out. I'll clasp his hand and then like put the other hand over the back of his. And then I'll use Sisyphus's voice, and I'll say, "You can call me Sam."
Sam, lovely to meet you, sir. Any friend of theirs is a friend of ours. Please come in, sir. And you, with the exuberance of a puppy that comes from Telador, you also see a rather benign Rel Kane sitting at the table, just kind of salutes you guys as you walk in. No words, just hey.
Hey, what's up? Rel Kane. Good to see you. Is there a keg around here?
I'm gonna turn on detect magic while so I can kind of scope the place out and get a feel for what's going on.
Sure, you do not get any magical essence on anybody besides a couple of the garments that some of you guys are wearing and some of the stuff that you're wearing, like obviously V's dress, stuff like that. Any of your armors that are magically enchanted or whatever, those ping, but no weapons. And a strong magical power coming from the staff that Vereen is holding.
That's everything?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I would like to ask for a check, but I feel that's a little uncouth.
Ask for what?
I would Owen know about Nistel's magic ore? Would he know about hiding magic? That's something that
Arcane
he'd
check.
definitely be interested in. But
Yeah, arcane check. Let's see what the dice say.
14 plus Arcana. It's a 15.
You've heard of it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assumption. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I just want to, because I don't trust that many important people in a room, and there's no magical gear other than the unobvious wizard. That's a little. It's a little sus, yes. So I was just curious if he would be aware of that, or if he would just be like uncomfortable.
Sure. And all of you are given seats to come up to the table. The person that was behind you, Owen, in line, the wrapped the mummy, the wrapped figure, goes and stands like against the wall over to the side, and just does like a polite bow to some of the leaders in the room, and just kind of leans back. It takes a few moments, and there's a little bit of the common courtesies of greeting people, and half the people that I wanted here for this aren't right here at the moment. Torin, you are warmly greeted by a blue dragonborn who is also, warm for her. In other words,
insight check.
Right. No, warm for Hisma, as this blue dragonborn comes up and does offer you a claw for a handshake and clasps. She goes, "Good to see you're not dead." What goes back to where she was good where she was standing.
Good to not be dead, Hisma.
V, you are warmly greeted by Mina as Mina lights up like a Christmas tree.
I just kind of give her like a genuine and like.
Yeah. That really oh, darling, it's so good to see you. It's been so long.
Too long.
No. Corrales, my dear.
Madam.
Come here, darling. And she kind of grabs you by the shoulders and kisses you on the cheek. I am so happy to see you alive. Next time, do not wait months to tell me where you are, darling. I got so worried. And she kind of aggressively hugs you. I was so worried about you, darling. And she kind of pats you.
Corrals a look when she's done with that. Just kind of like, we'll talk.
I am avoiding your look.
She immediately goes to Nat, hugs her, same thing, very warm greeting for Nat, and she just, so wonderful to see you, darling. She comes to you, Torin. goes
Madam.
immediately goes away from you to Owen. And who is this charming young man?
Not, but he's a friend.
You can call me Sam, my lady.
Sam.
It's nice to meet you.
It's lovely to meet you as well. And she kind of offers a hand out in midair for you.
Very gently and take it.
Yeah. She goes, it's a pleasure, darling. If you are a friend of theirs, you are a friend of mine. She goes and just kind of regally floats across the room, goes to her seat, just very, very Mina.
Gonna look at Corrales. Glad nothing's changed.
Nothing.
There is some commotion of these greetings, which is followed by a little bit of the quiet dying down, and Teledor leading off. Well, suppose we should get down to business, yes? And even he has dialed back his Teledor, and it's more business. It's not quite the guy that you've seen. This is kind of one of the first times you've seen him at work, not as him, and he's very more brought back. He's very more, detained. Well, It is certainly good to see so many of you are still with us. We lost contact with a couple of you, and we are so glad to see that you are safely returned. And there's nods among the table and everybody in agreement. Party perception check.
Oh. 3.
6.
17.
18.
Always got to one up me.
Owen and V, the only person who doesn't seem to really regard any of this with any nicety or warm feeling is Vereen. Very stoic. As Vereen Shadeleaf's just kind of very similar to Hector's demeanor earlier in the little prep conversation. Very focused. Teledor continues. We believe that it is time at least to convene and discuss plans for the eventual hopeful retaking of Brine. Our city is beset by an army of undead, and this cannot stand. However, we were woefully ill-prepared to fight an undead army with zero warning and not enough to mount a decent defense of our city. So we must call on our allies, friends, even acquaintances, beg, borrow, and steal help to retake our city. I believe that the entire council is in agreement on this point. And you see as Mina, Rel, Vereen all do nod their heads to this. And Vereen kind of chimes in for the first time. Perhaps we should be a little more selective over the help that we choose, lest we leave openings for traitors in our midst. Mina kind of cuts her off. Darling, I don't believe that there would be anyone in this room that would betray the city of Brine. We all have vested interests. Even if we don't all have completely, pristine pasts. Speaking for myself, of course. We all want to see the city return back to what it once was. Yes? And they all nodded. Rel kind of chimes in. There are some members of the Hunters Guild that can be of help. It's a handful, 20 people maybe. I can reach out to other members of Typhon's Bane across Thrandia to see if I can call in some favors. I wouldn't count on more than maybe 100. It's something, but that's going to take me some time. Mina kind of cuts across. And what of the locals here on Sandbar? Is there not help that we could gather here? Is there not any favors that we could call? Vereen cuts her off. This is not something that I would choose to do unless we absolutely had to. The only allegiance that anyone who lives out here holds is that to gold. Hardly an ally I would put any faith in. And before we proceed any further, you all agreed to this, and the council members all kind of nod. She slams her staff on the ground. I need every member of the party to make a charisma save.
I don't get this one back.
Masters!
Thank God.
Oh, 21.
That is a 10.
10.
Owen, Torin fail. Corrales?
27.
U and V pass. She's not here to defend herself, so Nat's gonna fail, and that's everybody. You are aware that a magical barrier has been erected in this room, centered on the point of the table that everybody is sitting in. And for those of you who failed, you cannot speak a deliberate lie for the duration.
Really annoyed when she feels it kind of wash over when she's just like,
Yes. Those of you who saved are aware that that something was cast. Vereen very evenly. Continue. The rest of the council kind of deliberates for a moment. Teledor comes back to you guys. No one performed more admirably in the defense of our city than you lot. So we feel that it's within the best interests of this council and the city of Brine for it to survive to once again ask for your help. Is there anybody that you could reach out to for assistance in taking back our city?
few allies we may have garnered along our way. Nobody significant in their numbers. And it would be very difficult to convince some of them to assist, but I don't think it's something we're unwilling to do.
His eyes kind of fell to V, and it's now kind of going to each one of you to see if you just have anything to add.
How do I want to phrase this? To what degree and to what standard do you hold the help that you seek? Just so I have a framework to understand. I take it summoning devils and demons is off the table, obviously, but what about lycanthropes or mercenaries?
Teledor kind of nods at your question and kind of looks at the council, and it throws it out there. We have been at a deliberation on that as to who to trust and who not to trust. And the moral ambiguity of the situation of who we would ask. That is partly what we're here to discuss. Vereen cuts across him. I think it would be presumptuous to even start with this lot. What do you know of them? Truly. And Mina begins to speak, and Vereen looks at her. She goes, "You clearly have a bias in this situation, so I don't think you have any room to speak on this, Mina."
Okay.
And Mina kind of angrily, but nods. Perhaps I am biased, darling. But what would you have us do? She kind of sits back. Vereen kind of looks at each one of you guys. I think before I would ask this lot any help, I would want answers. She goes underneath her robe and pulls out a black obsidian gem and slams it down on the table.
Ooh. Mm.
And a couple people in the room go that recognize what it is. And
Is it
Vereen
magical?
go, "Oh yes."
Oh, yeah.
She says, "For those of you who do not know what this is a Chaos Emerald No, it's this is a gem used by dark cults who worship Thurza-Dune. It's very interesting that I found this in a pocket dimension which belonged to a Rakshasa that this particular group had recently traversed. I'd like to know who I'm in bed with before I ask for help from them. So which one of you has links to Thurza-Dune and dark cults? And she just kind of sits on her hands, just kind of waiting for an answer.
I'm at a genuine loss, councilwoman.
So you found an evil stone in an evil Rakshasa's lair.
And you think it points to us somehow?
I do.
Maybe connect the dots for us so we can better understand your reasoning.
I'm very confused.
Very simple.
I'll step forward.
Oh.
She's about to go into an explanation and stops.
Oh, that makes sense.
That was my original patron. We connecting dots?
Well, all sorts of things coming out.
Doesn't mean I'm part of the cult. If you'll remember, I fought against the cult when they invaded Brine. I don't remember seeing.
She kind of picks up the gem. She kind of picks up the gem. It's the funny thing. The Rakshasa, Sephrus Holder, and all of them were connected to the Brotherhood. This is not the Brotherhood. This is something else.
Well, then it corroborates the boy's story. He made a mistake.
Oh, trust me. I believe him.
Then what exactly is the problem here? He's a young boy who made a mistake. We've been trying to help him with it, and it's not related to their allegiance to the city or the cult that we all seem to have the same problem with. So what exactly is the problem here, Councilwoman?
Excuse me. I wouldn't want to trade one dark cult for another.
I see.
And she has now focused on Corellos.
Yeah.
I can understand the curious, the inquisitive. I can even understand making deals with something that you don't quite understand. I'm not without sympathy, but I am also not without caution.
Almost instinctively, V kind of took a step forward with Corrales and is kind of standing next to him, like...
Sure. What do you got, Torn?
Wait, so you think that Corrales worships and follows and pledges some sort of cultish allegiance to this evil... What was the word, Corrales? Thurza-Dune? Is that the one?
That's the one.
Thank you, Corrales. You think he pledges some allegiance to that?
Did he not?
Yes. I guess. Yes, at one point, since he admitted that it was his rock.
I believe she believes he has ambition to...
He also has been fighting the damn thing for, like, the past 6 months. Like, this creepy chain ghost attacked us on the ocean.
He's been on the ocean? Got attacked again? And the boy's been fleeing specters from his patron. Yeah, that's like the first, like, V's diplomatic mask cracks, and she kind of looks like mom energy. She's like, again.
Yeah.
The boy.
He doesn't have an allegiance. We've had to fight it. What are we at, Krellos? Twice now?
That's two, yeah.
He's
twice
fleeing the entity, if anything. And while fleeing the entity, he's also selflessly been defending the city and working towards the goal of protecting and saving it. All while outrunning his past mistakes. I think that's quite an admirable feat. Wouldn't the council?
Varine's an elf, right? Or is she human?
Oh, yes.
She's an elf.
The elf.
Sam will lean forward. For what it's worth, I was present for, it appears, the last time that this group had to fight an avatar or emissary of this creature, and they were dead set on killing the boy. Were it not for, quite honestly, a bit of luck on all of our parts, they very well would have gotten him. In his defense, as flimsy as it may be, it's easy for those of us who measure time in centuries to see a child of 17 and lose perspective on the youthful indiscretions and idiocies that we were all prone to at one point or another. My mistakes are farther in the past than the birth of probably half the people in this room. It doesn't make them less mine. It just means they're farther away and easier to see through rose-tinted glasses. I dare say yes, he made a mistake and he's paying for it. And he's paying for it dearly. But while the boy is lucky and quite powerful, he doesn't really have the interpersonal communication skills for a cult.
I'm going to let you roll a persuasion check.
Come on, be nice to me. Oh, God damn it, it fell.
Roll again.
That is a natural 20. I will send you the picture if you want it. Plus 11 is a 31.
I believe you.
My God.
I will roll, but there's very little she can do about that. Yeah. She does take everything and nods. I believe that allays my concerns for now.
Does the council have access to coin?
Rel comes across for the first time in this one. Some. What kind of coin are you looking for? And for what? Hiring help?
So if your issue is with hiring mercenaries because they may not be loyal, how about a more premium service? Anybody in this room likely at least understands that assassins exist in this world. They work for money, and they are loyal to a fault to their beliefs, it seems. At least if the rumors are to be believed. Why not pay for the services of a few of them to, if nothing else, thin out some of the more skilled ranks of the undead to soften the target? Maybe there are thinking, feeling creatures, and they're not just mindless monstrosities that can be targeted to leave everything in disarray.
You meant like a captain or an officer?
Or some sort of caster that keeps track of them or refreshes magic on them, maybe creates them. I don't honestly know very much about necromancy, but I would dare say if it's magic, you can kill the caster.
We've 100% seen that before. We've ran into this cult. I'm losing count how many times at this point. But every time some kind of creepy ass shit seems to happen, there's always a cult member there doing some kind of weird magic-y voodoo. Guy makes a point.
I like the idea of tracking down the ringleaders a lot more than hiring or finding. Frankly, it seems like the more bodies we throw at the problem, the more we add to their ranks when they inevitably fall. I hate to be the bearer of the sad news, but that is quite a reality.
Talador kind of pipes up at that. Mercenaries can be useful. I think we might have to swallow our pride on that and just put faith in coin at that point. No war has ever been won or lost that mercenaries didn't play a role. That's what this is. Whether we want to admit it or not, this is a war.
Sir.
And why? Yeah, go ahead.
Far be it for me to have any tactical understanding, given my profession. It's not my area of expertise, but I am fairly versed in politics. Elephant in the room. Where's the king in all this?
He kind of smiles. He goes, I was I was getting there. We clearly have no help from the king, Pyrrhus. Pyrrhus's xenophobia, his own prejudice drives him. The Threndian army sits on the southern border, watching any move that the Draconic Empire makes.
So that means no help from the Empire either.
None. We've sent word of our situation. The capital is aware. No answer has been sent.
Great.
I have
Okay.
2 allies we could possibly reach out to. I don't know if they'll answer, but we can reach to them.
Is this a... Yeah, I was gonna... Oh, he was just going to ask, is this something that you can share?
Of course. Nothing. Well, one's a gray area. The other's trusted. There's a small centaur tribe that owes myself and the rest of us, minus Lady V and Sam, a debt. We helped save them a number of months ago. From the cult, actually. So I'm sure they have a bit of stake in the fight if they got a chance. I can't speak that they'll step up, but it's an option.
That would certainly be a boon to our cause. Rel kind of nods in agreement, kind of like...
It would be very convenient if we had somebody, or there was a push for a free city of Brine that could be used to force the king's hand to send troops.
That is a thought that I had, but didn't exactly
Or even-
disclose.
Or one that could rally troops from other flags in order to
Good
establish one. But that's wishful thinking.
Indeed.
Teledor kind of on the back of what you were saying, Owen. Almost like a kid waiting for somebody to say something that he... Like, hey, I know about this. And he really jumps into that and goes, I feel like it's worth mentioning. You see his energy elevates a little bit.
He's getting full
Oh, you
Roosevelt.
Here we go.
I feel like it's worth mentioning that the king has failed us yet again. This isn't the first time that we've asked for aid from the capital and it hasn't came. Vereen, you see as her eyes kind of boggle as if this might be the who knows how many times they've gone into this. Teledor, what would you have us do? There is no one of royal blood, no heir apparent that we could possibly put forward that the people would get behind.
That's not entirely true.
We could think of a few interesting options. They'd all
We
just
need
be
only
up-
a figurehead to exist long enough to take back the city, maintain stability, and then that's it, correct?
The hooded figure in the back of the room that has stayed quiet the entire time.
Mm-hmm.
And what do you propose?
Yes,
I propose
Sam,
a
what do you
sacrificial.
propose?
I propose a sacrificial lamb. Somebody pretends to be somebody of royal blood. By the time anybody can vet it, the city has already been retaken, already established as a free city, and that person either dies in a skirmish or is never seen again. At that
Interrupting
point-
you mid-sentence. There is no one that exists, darling. There is no heir to the throne. There is no horse that we could back in this race.
I'm gonna put my hand on Owen's arm and I'm just gonna squeeze at your arm and go, she's not wrong. Very meaningfully.
She doesn't have to be wrong. She doesn't also have to be right. What people believe drive them. What they understand is what they see. Our perceptions are molded by everything that we take in, not what the truth is.
You're not wrong. If he looks directly in your eyes, it's not an incorrect assumption, but it seems a little far-fetched. I think
So does a
right.
bunch of zombies taking over the city of Bryan or the establishment of a free city.
Can I try to, God damn it, can I roll something to try to persuade Owen that I'm convincing him to shut up?
He doesn't, that's not, he's kind of his own mind on that. I mean, you've tried to persuade him. Like,
all right, just keep running your mouth, Owen. Yeah, he kind of lets your arm go and just kind of stands very stiffly.
And then I'll look at Teledor and say, I say, to be perfectly honest, I say, we don't necessarily have to have one that's alive. Only one that was, and that we can insinuate still is. It's a lie, but no one outside of this room needs to know that. And what they can do, what we can do, what you can do, is to prop them up long enough to do what you need to do.
Rel kind of answering you, okay, you want a figurehead. You want somebody that we could prop up to rally the people behind. What do you got? It can't be any one of us. It'll seem like we're trying to seize power.
That is a good question, isn't it?
And how about somebody expendable? Someone that has to abdicate, magically compulsed to, cannot seize power, cannot waylay plans. Someone that is a perfect scapegoat.
Vereen is staring right at you, Owen. It could work. Provided that it's good.
Owen will change his voice.
Uh-huh.
He will change his voice to Hector's voice, and he will look dead at Mina and say, well, all we need to do is put a face to the name, don't we? Put a name to the face. I'm sure we could figure out a way to get word around. I'm sure there's a way that we could rally the centaurs, the lycanthropes, mercenaries, assassins, pirates seeking to make up for everything that they did, people seeking a second chance on life. Rally them under the flag of a free city of Brine.
Druids looking for a safe haven.
Druids looking for a safe haven.
That's what you want to do? You want...
I would see, honestly, I think it would be very fun to have a city where everyone could be safe and everyone have a place at the table.
That's gorgeous. Let's not forget there's a paradox here. The more bodies we throw at this problem, the more they have to throw back at us.
Then we don't throw the bodies at the problem. We amass troops, we surgically strike from range to draw out their forces, and we do so in a way that allows us to expose whatever the main source of this power is, and then the specialist troops go in and destroy it. If there is a series of casters that are doing this, if there is some 100 holy, unholy abominations doing this, then we have to kill 100. All we have to do is use everyone else to make a big enough gap for that to happen. Are there no high-level casters that can't simply fly us over and drop us in? Or is there no way to fireball one side of the city and ruin the other? Is there a way to go in somewhere else?
Possibly. We'd have to look into it, wouldn't we? But that would require a lot of excavation that maybe we could do in the meantime. If we have surgical opportunities, we could look in, find pathways.
Mina kind of seems to be warming up to the idea. If we did, there are, and she looks right at you, Owen. There are resources to draw from. Clever ones, but not nearly as clever as they think. I don't think that we should put any faith in a dead promise. And she is looking right at you, Owen. Any false hope at this point is counterproductive.
The hope for who? The people? The city? Or someone specific? A promise broken is a promise broken. We cannot go back in time and save that, fix that, undo those choices. Mistakes, maybe they are, maybe they aren't. But what we can do is make a future.
You seem...
If you had a chance to do that, wouldn't you take it?
The hooded figure in the back. You seem to be willing to speak for a lot of people.
I'm willing to speak for something, a cause, let's say, something far more entertaining than the simple humdrum day-to-day, wallowing in my past and wallowing in the past of others.
Yes.
I think it would be interesting to do some good in the world in a way that's unequivocal. If nothing else, to prove a point.
Sure.
And then nobody else has to get hurt.
I mean, it's easier than that, and then just, I don't know, killing somebody just for what? Position? Gold? The thrill of something fun to do?
I bet anything that at least half the people in this room have killed far more people for far smaller reasons, whether they meant to or not. It doesn't justify it. It just explains why, when you say that, I understand. And I can sympathize with you. Your choice. We can lie. We can construct a great and fabulous lie to save the lives of people we'll never meet. Or we can make the same mistakes that people that have come before us have made. We have that choice. We have that right.
Hopefully you do.
Well, if we don't, who does?
Hector Onassis.
Perception party.
Oh, that is a
V lets out an audible, like, I guess just to the party, just a damn it.
that's a 3.
3, 7,
20 something.
20 something. Corrales?
A 2. I got a 2 again, yeah.
None of you but V catch this. Mina kind of shifts in her chair and kind of reacts to the name. The wrapped up mummy turban person is Hector.
You could have just let me do it, and I'll take
then,
the mask off.
yeah. And then there's another one right there, and Vereen just kind of looks at you and go, and
prestidigitation.
Yeah, it drops.
I thought it'd be fun to play a hero for once.
And at that, Hector looks at you and he goes, "Then why did you choose me?" And he looks back. Mina has turned from amber to white.
Because you weren't going to do it. It seemed that you're so dead set on staying your hand from making any other mistakes that you were going to repeat the ones that you did. So I figured either make them for you and let you hide in obscurity and peace.
V is fuming, like, visibly.
Or force your hand either way.
For once,
It wasn't
I
a
agree
malicious
with Fancy
act.
Pants.
It wasn't a malicious act. You could have simply left.
Yeah,
that
no,
on,
just
left the
making
room.
decisions
Fine.
for other people. That's not a malicious act to you, which is one of my biggest problems with you, actually. One day I hope I take your head and put it on a fucking platter.
Simply ask for it. You have that power. You've always had the power to command who lives and dies.
Yes,
and you
but I
chose
have
to
a-
squander it. You chose to squander it. You
Or
have an opportunity.
respect other people.
Respect other people's deaths while you sit here in a state of mortality. Respect other people's choice to be pawns in a war that they have no hope to be anything in but fodder. Do you think that those of us who were not born to royal blood have any power in this world? Do you think we get to choose when we go to war, when we die on the front lines for people waving flags whose names we'll never really know and whose faces we've never seen? Do you think for a moment that every single person that died knows your face and blames you for it? You like to sit in the guilt of it. You like to lambaste yourself and torture yourself with the guilt of your inactions and your choices. But when given the opportunity to make it right and make a choice and bear that burden and make the world a better place, you have chosen inaction. And you lash out at me, for having the audacity to take your place on a chopping block of my own design. You could have simply lived your life in obscurity and peace, going back to whatever it is you did and whatever it is you wanted to do. And yet you have chosen to not do so. Are you going to now choose to turn your back and not make the decisions to fix this, to help? Or are you going to simply stand there and say, yes, I could, and he could, but now that the truth exists, now that we all know what it is, there's no way that that doesn't get out.
I'm really resisting just decking Owen right now.
Do it. He wants you to. Go ahead. Kill me in this room and realize that the one person who was, to be honest, purely for the sake of the thrill and the fun of it, was willing to lay their head on the chopping block so that you might have something to go home to other than corpses, chaos, and madness. And I'm the bad guy.
No one's the
Go
bad
ahead.
guy here. Oh.
Order me to kill myself, order her to kill me. Order any of them to do so, or do it yourself. I won't fight
How many
you.
cards do you plan on laying on the table? She kind of like hisses to you under her breath. This is still about how many lives we're gonna throw at this army of corpses. Has everyone forgotten that?
Apparently, I'm the only one that's remembered it up until now. So do
Or it
continue.
could be how big of a distraction we're going to cause so we can sneak in
Exactly.
and take out who we need to.
Bodies at corpses until it's more of an army. I agree. We can do a distraction. That's a clever idea. It'll probably work.
Let's use an army as the distraction.
That's still throwing bodies at an army where if we fail or it doesn't pan out, those same bodies come after us. They just join the army.
They don't need
Then
to
rely
attack
on your-
Brian. They just need to show up outside of Brian, and then we can sneak in and do what we need to do.
It's not a bad
Mhm.
idea, but Krauss, we were there. We saw the force they had.
The council has all had mouths open and have been silent for the past few minutes while you guys have been talking. Vereen is the only one who can gather herself first and go, so are we going to just act like a 600-year-old legend just didn't come back to life in front of us, or what are we doing?
My lady, is that really the strangest thing you've ever seen or conjured yourself?
As of right now, yes.
Really? I hate to
You
sound
really get
cruel.
out more.
You might need to
She
get
kind
out
of,
more.
yeah, she kind of eyes to you and she goes, I think I do. And she kind of looks at Teledor and Rel are just silent shock. Mina is just like vibrating in who knows what frequency. You have no idea.
Does she seem mad? Does she seem like scared?
You can insight her.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. 19.
15.
Fury and shock.
Oh, Interesting.
Fascinating.
For both of you, yeah, fury and shock.
Cross that bridge later.
Freudian slip. Hector just kind of like looks at Owen and he's kind of like, yeah. Hi, Hector Onassis. And still the same, like, dead silence to the rest of me. He goes, short story, was cursed with undeath for a while, was brought back not too long ago. Was trying to just help this lot maybe do what I couldn't and my friends couldn't. Seems like no matter how hard I try to let things progress naturally, kind of reeled back in for some weird reason.
Sweet man, what about an army of corpses made you think this was natural?
To be perfectly honest, I believe that empires rise and fall and that the earth will be here when it's all said and done. As a rule, people usually work stuff out for themselves. But, hey, you need a sacrificial goat? Was that it? And the reason that I haven't done it yet is because I have respect for your life. Doesn't mean I like you.
Can y'all imagine an army being raised up to a literal legend, and how hard those people would fight for it?
Willingly, of their own volition.
No force.
Just hope.
I'm no expert, but isn't Hector the king?
I feel
Right?
like there's a bit of a statute of limitations on those things.
I don't
He was
know.
never
I could
dead.
be wrong.
Teledor actually cuts in at that. Well, his brother was usurped. He is of royal blood. If news were to spread of one of the 5 heroes still being alive with royal blood, that's an icon that people can rally to. Vereen still looks kind of shocked, and for somebody who is usually well composed, this is something that she didn't appear to bargain for or have any clue was going to come out in this meeting.
Not my stone ever again.
Mina is silent fury and shock. That's all she has. She has nothing constructive to add to this at the moment.
I will telepathically talk to her and say, what if we found 2 heroes of Brian?
You just hear, I can't do it. You just hear screaming. Yeah, like anime scream in your ears, well, in your head. There's nothing.
Internal screaming personified.
Yes.
Oh, V is gonna grab Krause's arm and she's gonna kind of nudge you and like point to her head and just kind of be like,
We'll subtly use Awakened Mind on V.
Okay.
Yeah?
Excuse me.
Try to not look like I'm talking to you.
Yeah, in my head, I'm
Excuse
just
me.
kind of hook my arm in yours and just go, we need to tread incredibly cautiously here. We don't know who in this room we can fucking trust. I've said it before. This is the group that lost Brian. Who knows if any one of these council members, i.e. maybe the one who just accused us of treason straight up, wants to sabotage any plans that might be made? And our genius associate couldn't keep a card close to the vest for one meeting? We need to be very careful.
I mean, they already know Hector's here. I mean...
They did. Maybe we can play some damage control here, because if we let too much slip, we could screw any actual hope for a plan we could have. We've already shown the biggest ace we had. Now it's time to play cleanup. Maybe, just maybe, we figure out who we can trust later and come up with a plan that might actually work. I'm not trying to tell everybody here what to do. Spread it around to our guys.
Okay, well, you each get like telepathic messages from Corrales on that.
Relaying what I said.
Teledor is trying to tidy up this, and he's like, new things have been brought to light that some of us were ignorant to. If we start, we can slowly spread the word of one of the heroes of Thrandia, of royal blood. That'll rally support. We might get the allies we need to at least take back the city. Proceeding after that will be politically muddy water. But it can be done if this is handled discreetly. And the council kind of all nod their heads. Rel kind of speaks up. In the meantime, any contacts that you have, looking at all of you, start reaching out. It's going to take some time to gather what resources and allies that we can. Mina, for the first time in moments, has recollected herself. Agreed. Agreed. Vereen nods. Then everyone is in agreement. I think it would be best to adjourn for the evening and ruminate on recent events.
Oh, boy.
And everybody kind of shakes their head. And you see at the end is the council members start to kind of kick their chairs out and start to get up. You see as Rel kind of has, I'm not even gonna make you roll for it. He's kind of exchanged like 12 looks with Mina. And he's kind of like, and Mina, oh, I'm sorry, darling. All of you, but you see, you went missing for a little while, so I apologize that this is kind of at the last minute, so to speak. But I wanted to invite all of you to a rather important occasion, and she kind of steps closer to Rel.
Oh, I fucking called it!
And Rel goes, we're getting married.
Yes!
And he kind of puts his arm around her, and she kind of nuzzles up on his shoulder, and The wedding is in 7 days on
Ooh.
one of the islands north of here, not too far away from the archipelago of the island of No Names. Kind of like a, what's the word, Mina? Destination wedding, darling.
He's so dumb.
Right, yeah, destination wedding. She's planning everything. Yeah, but we would like all of you to be there if you're free in a week.
Torin jumps up from his chair. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Congratulations.
Thank you, darling. Oh. She just kind of
Well,
lays her head on his shoulder. Yeah, it was kind of sudden, but I think it was about time.
Well, fuck.
You see, as Hector kind of, well, congratulations.
Oh, God.
Thank you, darling. So,
Yeah.
we'll send you the official invite and the details, but that was the big news we had.
Absolutely.
Oh, way to take away their thunder, Jesus. Is the crowd starting to disperse?
The crowd was dispersing. You get that the council members have all been invited to this,
Sure.
and a couple people in the room might be, but most of the others were just like personal bodyguards and assistants and attendees, that kind of thing. You know, everybody's number 2s and 3s basically are the ones starting to file out, and this is just kind of like, hey, we're gonna do like a destination wedding for close friends and family. That kind of.
So cute. I'm gonna grab Hector as subtly as I can.
Ow.
I just pull him down for his ear and just be like, we just showed the biggest fucking hand we had and put ourselves in quite the predicament. So please be extra fucking sure that none of our friends get stabbed in the night. And I let him go.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to Mina and just give her the congratulations. Oh,
Yes, darling. And she comes and hugs you. Oh my gosh, darling. I was so hoping you'd be able to make it. You and she kind of like pulls Nat over. I was so hoping both of you would be able to make it. I just wouldn't be the same without you there.
No, wouldn't miss it for literally the world. We made it back in time. What an amazing event!
Right?
Exciting. What I know of Rel is he's
he-
basically her boink buddy, right?
That's as far as you knew up to that point.
Yeah, no, this is interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful.
Yes, and she just kind of looks at him kind of adoringly. Oh, couldn't deny myself.
It up.
Couldn't deny myself, darling.
Yeah. Well, what else?
And he just kind of has got a dumb grin on his face.
Torin's gonna walk up to
you
Rail
are
and just give him
adorable.
the most solid of punches to the shoulder. Just congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well.
gosh.
Well, it's kind of like a island theme wedding. What was it? Wedding under the stars, darling. How many times do I have to tell you that?
He has this look of just like the best friend who's trying not to show how disapproving she is of the new boyfriend. She's just like,
Yeah.
he is charming.
We got Owen.
Can Owen insight Rail? Because this is obviously suspect and he trusts nobody in this room.
Sure.
Oh, but not.
What you got?
You're the one confirming things, so that's on you.
What you got?
I want to insight Rail because there's something clearly wrong here. If Mina is anything how she presents, he said it was sudden.
Yes.
He said it was sudden. He has no idea what any of the terminology is, so he's had almost no hand in.
He's a
None.
guy.
That's not a lot. That's
Hey, honey, what color are bed sheets?
it's an 8. We have
He
3
looks
sets.
very blissful.
Oh no.
See, Owen is just very
He's very
suspicious that
happy.
something else is going on.
He seems very happy in the moment.
Yes, he's a very happy idiot next to a very, very manipulative woman who is apparently, if she knows Hector, a lot older than she looks and probably a lot more powerful if everything is that Owen's picking up is true. So
You
that's
clearly
concerning.
picked up that there's a history with Hector. There's definitely something there.
Mhm. That means she's at least 600, and that's concerning.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like that's just Owen's very paranoid about it, and he's like he doesn't bite. He doesn't trust Mina. He doesn't trust anybody that lives that long. He doesn't trust me.
So he just doesn't trust elves. No elves do you trust?
I don't trust
And
anybody that escapes death on such a consistent basis.
Sure. Yeah, no, I love it. I'm just saying. Oh man, so great. All right.
From manipulative diplomacy to seething rage to absolutely flabbergasted.
Yeah.
That was a trip.
So the meeting is concluded. You give your congratulatories and your goodbyes, and you guys.
Mina, but maybe that can wait. Jesus.
And she, okay, on the way out, she goes, darling, we do need to talk. It's sometime soon, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Where are you staying?
And she tells you where exactly, and it's in the residential area of the city.
Before we leave anywhere, I'll stop by.
Very good, darling. I hope to see you.
Give her the little kiss on the cheek, and then I go stare daggers at Hector and the party.
Yeah, Hector's back up in his turban, like that does anything at this point. And
Shoots him a look, and then just fucking to go.
you guys all go and collect your weapons back. And you leave.
How long until we're out on the street, but far enough away from that meeting place?
It takes a few minutes.
We had to play the single best card we had almost immediately.
He's the one that played it. I was lying. I was going to lie. It was all going to be pretend. He was the one that decided to not play pretend. That's his choice. He has that right.
We've had like 45 conversations about no more secrets.
Not with
That's a huge secret.
Kind of a huge
from each other, not from the fucking council.
You all
10
seemed very
seconds
buddy-buddy.
after we were accused of treason, you spill our biggest secret to the room of politically conniving individuals?
Well,
we trust approximately one person in that room.
We weren't, I was.
It's us, Corrales. First of all, you think we let Owen? The only reason I'm not bashing your fucking face in is because you stepped up for Corrales, and I'm not Taruk. But at the end of the fucking day, that was a huge problem, and now we have to deal with it. I don't know what game you all think we're playing, but trust me, I've been playing it my entire life. It's gonna get you fucking killed. You keep moving like that. You keep making moves like that. You keep throwing cards out. Oh, and for the love of all the gods, you of all of us should know that. I'm willing to stay here and fight for all of us, but if we're not gonna be smart about it, I don't know how the fuck I'm supposed to help you.
Now you understand my problem this entire time.
She doesn't listen to you. She just turns on a heel and disappears into the night.
And that is teamwork right there. Gentlemen, that is how we work together and we solve problems together and keep each other safe, by walking off into the darkness, one by one, not looking around and not taking care of one another.
Right then, Torrance just gonna put a massive hand on your shoulder. Owen, that was fucking ballsy. And he's gonna put another hand out. I can respect it.
Oh yeah, that's how you know you're totally in the right. They agree with what you did.
You were willing to do something for people that you don't owe anything. That was probably gonna get you killed.
That was definitely going to get me killed.
Oh,
That's
probably
part of the plan.
100%. I was just trying to make
Yeah,
it
there's
feel
no-
better. 100%.
there's no way
you were
around
gonna
that.
Die. You would have died like a cool badass, like a hero, but you would have died 100%.
I'd definitely take that a million times than to have to sit and wallow in every failure I've ever made for hundreds of years. That's a cruelty that's unfair to anyone. And that... no one deserves that, Torin.
I agree.
And Kralos, that was a spooky fucking rock, dude. Like, what's up with the rock? Like, that's...
The
that
ghost
was-
on the ship that we fought, that was the second time, by the way. Just, since we're putting all the cards on the table.
Okay, alright, well...
Second time.
I'll keep my eyes open, I suppose.
Yeah.
Let's
I
make sure
guess
everyone gets home.
I guess they've got like a chain theme, so just keep that in mind.
Kinky, I suppose.
Fascinating.
Alright. Let's get everyone home safe and deal with the fallout of this tomorrow.
Yeah. You want to get a drink? I could fucking use one.
I'll have one with you before I go to bed. Why not?
Nat goes, yeah, I could use one too.
I'll just follow behind.
Just at that, Torin yanks you. That wasn't an invitation. You're coming with me.
Wasn't an invitation,
Hector-
it was a demand.
Was Hector near us? Did he hang back? Like, I was assuming
He's
he was-
walking with you.
Yeah, I was assuming he was there. All right. I'll just look over. Are you coming for a drink, or we've got other things to take care of?
I trust
keep
you'll
an
be
eye on
all
him.
right. I trust you'll be all right without me. I'll catch up later.
We'll do our best.
He splits off.
We'll go have a drink.
All right. Where are you going?
Didn't the King Sheets have like a tavern next door?
No, Froth and Foam was close by.
Yeah, the Froth and Foam by your the White Furbolg, your
Yep.
friend Kroon.
Yep. Head to the Froth and Foam. Just because the Bloody
Okay.
Mary's on the other side of fucking town.
Sure is.
My bar right now.
What was that?
Nothing. Bloody Mary's where I want to go to Angry Drink.
The
6-year-old bar nerds.
Are there any
Yeah.
governor's guys on the way to the bar? Any of the governor's men?
Perception check.
Okay. It is a 9+. Jesus. 10's a 10.
10. None that you see.
Okay. I wanted to get paid.
Um,
Oh well.
Takes takes you guys a few minutes to get there, but you do in fact go to the Froth and Foam and are warmly greeted by the White Furbolg Kroon, and y'all greet you warmly. Ah, good to see you lot. You haven't been in here in a few months.
We've been busy.
Ha. Well, come up, grab a chair. I'll serve you momentarily.
Torin is going to put a stack of 15 gold. Keep them coming.
Certainly. Appreciate your patronage. And you guys...
The place is smashed up.
Torin's
this time.
passing out mugs to everybody.
Yeah.
Even Owen.
Yep. Nat seems very eager to kind of drink off some of the meeting as well. So You guys start drinking.
Is it nighttime?
Oh yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's pretty well nighttime, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
V, where'd you go?
Well, I could do this next week or this week, it's up to you, but I was actually gonna go to the Aphrodite temple.
Okay. We can do that next week. I think that might be a good place to leave off right there.
I think so too.
I had a couple things, but there's not enough time. It's very late. So I think we're going to hold off right there.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a perfect ending. Oh, man. I know it's late, but ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. We appreciate all your support. I caught a couple of you guys in the Discord, some of you guys on the Twitch message. Thank you for joining us. As always, like us on Facebook, follow us on Twitter, tap the little bell on your YouTube app so you